Is everyone ready?
Yes.
In that case, close the tab, I didn't mean to. We can go ahead and begin. So, last session we left off. Your group, still hot on the trail for Eridonis's final star shard to help him complete the paradisiacal wish and fulfill some long-lost destiny taken from him long ago. You came to a volcano, met with a village of Furbolg folk, underwent their various series of trials in which you were tested in mind and body, before having a revelrous night, and then in the morning, eating a fine feast and heading to the hills, entering into a volcano. In this Star Forge, as it would be called, your group knew a few things. You were told the forge was once a lair to an adult dragon named Akafarad. But, in time, this lair was taken over by a group of cultists who found some way to repel the dragon. There we go. After this, however, their operation was also very short-lived, seeing as, in time, a group of fire giants came in, led by Brimskadra, the Forge Master, who was a giant who'd fallen on something called the Ordning, and was seeking some form of, recompense to her honor in the Forge, concocting some sort of scheme which your group was currently unaware. Entering into the Forge, you were bombarded by magmatic beasts and fiery summoned aberration of all sort, but you managed to overcome at least the welcoming party. Your Furbolg companions that came with you ran off and dealt with a group of giant nephews of Brimskadra, keeping them distracted while your group moves in for the kill. Currently, you find yourself in a small hut on the outskirts of this massive volcanic lake. In the center, there's a giant with a small watch party looking out for any intruders. And you're, at the very least, pretty sure that even though you fired off guns and made a loud combat, you're probably still hidden, or at least the watch party doesn't heed you any mind. We start off now with your group recovering from battle against 2 fire elementals and some cinder hulks. That's what they're called. I think I saved the token. Let me delete all of the AoE cones here and put you on the map.
What happened to moving quietly?
Well,
Sorry, say that again?
I said, what happened to moving quietly?
Well, I kind of went out the window when we started getting attacked by freaking fire monsters.
I suppose for our group, this is normally as quiet as it gets. Now, nerd, I have an important question.
Yes.
Is that a kitchen in there?
Oh my god.
I mean,
Fire giant delicacy?
You'd have to go in to find
There's a
out.
hole in the wall right here.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. So
Go on in.
it looks like a old house that might have belonged to some humanoids, much smaller than giants. but has a large table in the center where all the stools have just been kind of tossed to the side, and there are 2 like emptied plates of some sort of meal. It's hard to tell what it is. Just scraps at this point.
I see.
Scraps is still something you could still.
You could probably tell what they are by putting them in your mouth.
The strangest thing I put in my mouth. What's in there?
The hole is right here. The hole's right here in the
You
corner.
want to get
Yeah,
up
but I
closer
can't,
and
I
look
can't,
at
I
the meal?
can't get
You
in.
can't go it
You
through.
can't?
Hell yeah. You just swoons in right here.
There, just make the hole bigger. You look up into the bowls and plates, and you see what looks like pieces of charcoal.
They're eating charcoal. Fuck.
That makes sense, I guess.
I was gonna say, let me show you what these things look like again, in case you might have
I
forgotten.
know, I remember what they look like. Yeah.
It's a pretty good diet.
Damn, that's messed up. I'm still gonna take it.
Hey, you
Yeah,
know
well-
charcoal is spell components, bro. Come on.
Exactly, I'm still gonna take it. Like, I mean, I didn't get us into this huge fight for nothing, right?
Put a large lump of charcoal in your inventory.
Is there anything else here of use, or is it mostly just a decrepit little
The
shack?
building seems decrepit and mostly deserted.
I see.
Anything that was left, the giants certainly didn't care for.
Well, no sign of the other cultists. I suppose might be in that house up ahead.
Now that our invisibility's gone, we're gonna have to move fast.
Did we just peek around the corner very stealthily to see what's going on out there with the giants?
Sure.
I could put mine back at least, but I don't know
You-
if there's much of a point.
Hold on. Who do I see there? I see a man at the forge.
Yeah. It's a little hard for you to make it out, but you swear you spot maybe the smallest hinge of a humanoid working a gigantic metal anvil. But however, that is quickly taken away from you as you see a massive fire giant woman currently holding what looks like a branding iron staff looking out over the lava in the direction of where your group is.
Oh.
Just kind of scratching her chin a little bit and then looking around to see what's going on.
I'm gonna quickly dart back. Interesting thing. It seems it's not only fire giants and other strange elementals here. There's someone working the forge. Smaller. I think perhaps a human of some sort. Bad news. One of those giants is looking right out towards us.
Weren't you listening to anything the Furbolg said? They told us that Brimskartra had captured a forge master from a nearby village.
I suppose it's him.
Apparently, he's supposed to be working on fragments of the fallen star, making powerful weapons for them.
Is he working the forge? I didn't see.
He was. He looked... It was hard to make out any details. Just probably working the forge.
Then what?
Maybe
we
like
came
his shadow
for-
off playing metal.
Then what we came for is closer than, well, far more than reached than I imagined. If I could only get her and that salamander out of the way.
You look over the lake and see her kind of looking out towards your group, but you see her vision is kind of drifts away from you as she starts looking towards the sky. She just immediately starts to kind of back off a bit more casually, not minding whatever's happening over where you guys are at,
Is her back turned to us?
kind of leaning up against a rock. She's not heeding your group any mind as something else caught her attention in your direction that
No.
she doesn't seem
God.
to care about.
I see.
You look overhead and you can see a massive pair of flapping wings currently encircling around the volcano.
Well, it seems like the dragon's got our attention for now. There's
Oh,
just,
it's looking towards your group.
Oh, great, lovely. There's just no cover along this flat stretch. It's all just flat.
Absolutely not. Yeah, there's bits where the rock kind of goes up that you can see like over here, but it's not enough for cover.
Lovely.
It's no man's land. It's a large enough area though, and I'd say there's a decent amount of smoke inside of the lava.
Where is this? God. 120?
Yeah.
Maybe
Okay,
as to
that's not that bad.
obscure anyone firing across or looking across, rather.
Definitely not that bad of a leap. I have a fucking 90 foot that I could double. Fucking thunder step, but you know.
We have to go north towards that building there.
We might
No.
be able to.
Now's probably a good time to ask. Does anyone actually have any idea of how we get across the lava?
I mean, I just mentioned one. We could fly over, or I can teleport us over, or...
It's a shorter distance if we were to cross somewhere from the north. I don't
As I said,
suspect there might not be any giants over there either.
given the like heat given off, vision looking over is like a bit heavily obscured, probably more of a haze. There's bits of smoke coming up, which make it hard to get across. So, teleporting would be a less viable option.
How's that a less viable option? What?
Because you can't see.
Can't see
You
it.
can't see where you're going.
I can't gauge how far away a landmass is at all.
You could certainly give it a shot, but then you're gambling with teleporting into a pool of magma. So, the choice is yours.
That's fucking gay.
Unless
Maybe.
that bridge was always destroyed, surely the cultists might have had some means of getting onto that island in the middle.
I mean, I don't think cultists were using a forge at all, but, you know, let's just find them, so hopefully they maybe, I don't know, have fucking anything useful to do.
If there's any time to cross, it would be now. Let's move. I think the dragon still got our attention. And you said this area is
I
heavily
hope so.
obscured, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
looks like
Surely
she
if we
can
move
kind of
fast-
see across, but not heavily enough to see small folk.
Alright, stay low then. Oh, there she is.
What? There she is. Oh, yeah.
Whoa, mama.
Don't worry about that part.
Yeah, that's...
What the fuck? That crystal's blue!
It's a star.
That ain't a star.
Fuck you. You try making a star on a map. As you get closer to this building, descending from the skies above, you see a massive scaled red form. You know what? I'll say right here, behind you guys. As the form of a Kavarad will land onto the ground with a bit of a roaring thud. His wings will beat to the side, pushing any soot or smoke away and giving you a momentary cone of vision, which you can immediately use to make out the draconic form. And he'll look towards all of you with a bit of a snarl with fire leaving from his nostrils. Who enters? Be you cultists?
I think real hard about this.
Persephone starts trying to quickly back up, but like trips on a rock or something. Just ends up falling backwards.
See him kind of probably have more of a smile seeing your group's abject terror.
I think it's me, bro.
I'm sure
No.
all of you have some abject terror.
Simply truth seekers. Ones
Yeah.
who have no part in whatever standoff is here.
And what use are truth seekers to me besides a meal? See him kind of getting ready and slowly taking a deep breath. Unless you speak.
Perhaps your prospective meal could help you with these, well, with the giants. We've been told that they might have been giving you trouble.
What help could folk like you offer?
See him kind of exhale a bit, and a bit of flaming gas leaves his mouth, just slightly.
We seek to retrieve something from the giants. If we're successful, we might be able to scatter them. Or at the very least get them to question the value in staying in this place.
He's kind of pacing and skulking around your group as you talk, forcing you to keep your eyes on him and kind of rotate your bodies.
You would dare steal from my lair? Do you know where you walk? The ground your feet grace?
It seems to me that this ground is contested. For now, at least. Would you rather not have your lair? Would you rather not have your lair remain your own, and not in the hands of these interlopers, the fire giants?
He'll slam his claw and say,
"And I will take it for myself."
If you attack us, you'll get their attention. They've only just escaped the three brothers.
Precisely why I have the opportunity to leave now and strike while they're gone.
You don't want us wasting your time.
But what's to say you don't become my problem soon?
Like you said, we're just food for you.
Precisely.
How could food be a problem?
Fire giant flesh is not so delicious as one might think. Perhaps I could stop for a quick snack before taking back my lair.
What if this snack was to save you some of the efforts of cleansing your lair?
But to wish to take something as a payment, something of mine, something I claimed.
We could give you something better.
Oh, I don't
silently
know what
looks at you.
say. I think I know what he's gonna propose.
Have you ever had something called a plum?
Yeah,
What?
Well, it's tastier than fire giant flesh.
Produce this offering.
I'll hold out a plum and then toss it in his direction.
What value do I have in a squishy pebble?
You should taste the squishy pebble before you make judgments.
Why, this would hardly fill me more than anything you could provide.
There's more where that came from.
Then why not start with it? You're in the presence of majesty.
Well, at least try it first to see if you like it. Otherwise, we'd be both wasting our time.
make a persuasion check. I guess with advantage because of Eridanos. Let's see what that DC was. It's 15. He'll step forward, squashing the plum as he does on the ground pretty instantly, looking towards you all.
You will aid me in taking back my lair. This will be your purpose, and it would serve you better than being a meal. Once it is concluded, I will decide if I am willing to part with one of my less valuable treasures. But it is a fat chance. The levels of your success will determine how appetizing you look. Do we have a deal?
Far better than being a snack now, I suppose.
Can I insight the dragon to see if he intends on honoring this deal?
Please.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he's just gonna eat us once we help him.
Oh boy.
He smiles a bit snidely at saying the phrase deal. You're not sure this is even a suggestion, or even a choice to begin with, more than it is a demand. Or at least he sees it that way.
Lovely. So which he's just conscripting us. Lovely.
All right, we'll help you. But only because you asked.
You had very little choice.
He'll look across the magma.
I hope you have a way across. I'll be watching from above.
You'll watch him look up before taking off into the air, leaving a squished plum in his wake.
Okay, what about the second one?
Second, huh?
Bailey,
Plum?
toss 2.
I only tossed one.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say something.
I
Yeah,
said there's more where that came from, but I never gave him another one.
oh, okay.
The
I
one-
see 2
the one
plums here. I see you
juiced
toss
plum.
2.
If all else
Yeah,
fails, I
don't-
do have a fail-safe plan, don't worry. This is why I keep
Well.
items in my inventory. Huh?
With all that out of the way.
Fucking the dragon takes off. Persephone's still there on the ground, and she's not even able to yell at you. Just a meek fucking. Why would you give her a fucking plum?
Oh, sick.
Didn't expect to meet a dragon. I kind of panicked.
I don't think anybody
It's a
really expects to
plum.
meet a dragon.
It's a fucking plum.
You can't be sure if all it's been feasting on is coal and flesh. Maybe a plum would have been a nice.
Yeah, let me
change
give
of
you a
pace.
hand to your feet at least.
Just
Man, stealing my
It's just-
thunder, damn.
find the fucking cultist so I can deal with them.
Speaking of which,
hmm
do that.
You look at it and you see a woman with similar markings along her arm to that of the weird worm man you met before, sitting on a mat, just kind of carving into the floor. She'll look back towards the bars and stand up, kind of walk closer as you come to it.
And who might you be?
Your only chance of getting out of this place alive.
Well, I like that. So are you going to do it? Or is there a catch?
There is a catch. He's gonna just look up. Where's the dragon? The dragon's pretty far off now, right?
It's flying above the volcano at this point, like looking down at everything, just kind of watching. The giant out in the island doesn't even seem to really pay much mind to that, more than just like a bat in the air circling him.
I see. All right, listen. We heard that your order managed to repel that dragon that's circling us all. We need to know, how did you do it?
There's very little chance that I can do it on my own. But we could conjure a trinket, perhaps. But only once we have our supplies.
It's never easy, isn't it? Where are your supplies?
Ah, you see, they've been borrowed by the new occupants of this volcano. They don't know how to use them, though.
I reckon it's there then.
Me and the other leaders of this cult, you call it, could assist you in taking them back and re-presume our ritual, if you help us.
All right, let's just make a quick insight check to see if she at least is truthful about this.
Go ahead.
Varad's probably gonna betray us, but
They're all probably going to betray us.
yeah, honestly. But thankfully, we plan on betraying all of them, so you know what? That's fine.
Give me a second. Let's see. It's difficult to gauge her immediate intention beyond what you can just assume.
Okay, assume they're gonna betray us the moment we get
What's
rid of the
their
giants.
what's their body language saying? Can I try to gauge?
You could go for an insight.
Woman spotted.
Hard to tell.
Woman.
She says, on the other end of this volcano, in a similar prison, you'll be able to find someone that looks like myself. And at the south entrance to this volcano, across from the river,
Someone with worms for a face. We already had the pleasure of meeting him.
wonderful. If you can break all of us out, we'll help take care of the giants. I wouldn't worry about the giants across in the islands heeding us any mind if you broke us out now. So long as you already killed the nephews and the magma elementals that were inside of the building, the ones in the center will not heed mind to small folk beyond what we could offer as slaves.
Well, the nephews are distracted. Those elementals are gone.
Even if they saw us escape, they would not view us as a threat.
Is there anyone guarding your door?
Not at all. They took our belongings and put us here. The magma elementals in the building across the stretch were supposed to be, but they didn't care.
No.
How sturdy does the door look?
It's a large, solid stone door. You, with enough force, could maybe break whatever metal hinges have been set onto this, but it's pretty solid. And it seems that the
How
solution for
solid do the hinges look?
the hinges themselves, it seems that whatever the giants did to lock this door, in quotes, was they just kind of sealed it over with like liquid metal on
crap.
the hinges and on where the door would open.
Okay, so these dudes welded it shut, basically.
Pretty much. The bars are big enough for them to put food through, and water or anything.
Does it look like we can apply a crowbar anywhere for leverage with these bars?
It'd be a tricky fit, but you could probably find something. Breaking the bars, you suggest, might be easier than the door itself.
What about the
Okay.
walls? They're made of stone, right?
They're solid stone, but you already know that they're at least structurally unintegral enough to be broken by force,
How
as
about
you
the
proved
roof?
before. The roof itself is made of a similar material, but it might be lighter.
Usually roofs are like made out of wood or like thatched or stuff like that.
You gonna
Those,
put
like,
wood and
large
thatch
stone
next
huts.
to the lava, bro?
Well, they have to be lightweight to support their own weight.
That's true.
They could have stone domed roofs. Not unheard of.
The walls are made of very thick stone, so maybe a much lighter stone on the roof. Something that would be easier to break through, no doubt. Just, like I said, easier, maybe harder to get through if you don't have like a rope or anything.
While you're pondering, Valen, we could always pop the bars, Those seem to be the easiest out of anything here.
I suppose it's worth a try.
I have a crowbar. I'll toss to Valen.
She'll kind of stand back, seeing you get ready.
Let's see, work your magic then.
2 other cultists behind her will stand up and flank her.
I will. I'll chalk my hands with guidance, and then try to bend the bars. I guess.
Crowbar, you got advantage.
Strength check.
Where's it athletics? Hold on, let me
I think
check
it's
the crowbar.
I think it's athletics. Check
It
the
says
crowbar.
2 strength checks, so it could be athletics or it could just be a straight strength roll.
We'll just do athletics. It'll be a high DC anyways, very high. But you're the one who could roll it. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, that beats very high. On any normal day. So, you manage to focus on one of the bars. You have to shove, pull, punch, leverage, every trick in the book to try and just wiggle this bar loose enough to weaken where it looks like it's already been kind of lightly chipped in certain areas. It's hot enough in this volcano that the bars are malleable enough where you are eventually, with enough work, able to push it to the side and kind of peel it just enough back that a small enough hole for the cultists to fit through is made. And they'll all kind of line up, and she'll say, "All right, let's get out of here." And the 2 cultists will slide their ways out.
Try not to be spotted from above. The dragon seems to be on the loose.
Understood. They'll kind of come out and then hug the side of the building with their 2 cohorts following behind her. Where to next, then? Heroes.
Oh, shoot, I can even see the other guys already from here. Nice. Nothing.
Yeah, I can see through their little window.
Yeah. Alright, well. We might as well grab the one with the face full of worms before we get the rest of your artifacts.
A wise decision if you didn't already.
Nerd, I have a question. Can we just, like, I don't want to cross this big map. Can we just, can we surely use the power of our imagination to pretend? No! No!
Oh god!
No!
No!
Come on, everybody. Fucking quit moving. Fuck
No.
you, quit moving.
Fuck you.
Can't move, you all would. Oh my god. Okay. Fucking move
I
yourselves.
have autonomy.
Move yourselves. Slide across.
Slide
Solve your
across.
problems. Ask me for help.
Eridonis asked you.
I was just gonna say we can use the power of our imagination to pretend like we're there.
God.
Well, I mean, we can just slide across as well, easily enough. Gotta remember where you're moving, it's important. You come back to the building, and the same aberrant cultists will whisper into your mind and telepathically say, "Good. Seems you've already rescued one of us. Are you here to break the bars?"
Paradon's is gonna give the crowbar to Valen again, assuming he isn't already just hanging onto it.
I'll take the crowbar back and I'll try the bars again.
I'm gonna stand back. I'm pretty sure he would have, like, popped open the bars.
Alright, go ahead. Same stuff as before. That's enough. The bars open up and the cultists will break free this time, kind of almost squirming out in a bit of a disgusting display before heading over to his other cohorts. There are others inside, but it hardly matters. They won't be necessary to this.
Interns.
Should we see if we could get them out?
I hardly see them being much help to dealing with the giants. If you really want to be benevolent, you can do it once this is done.
Could they speed up your anti-dragon ritual?
I suppose.
Then we should try. How does the door on the inside look? Also made of stone?
Similar, but not welded nearly as much. Lighter. Let me break this. Just slide you through. Anyone who wants to pass through the windows.
Attempt to kick the door down.
Alright. Do an athletics check. Without advantage.
Oh, I sold my pickaxe a long time ago. Terrible.
I'll while they're breaking down the other door, what do you guys worship anyway? Didn't really ask, I guess.
What we do is far beyond your level of understanding. Something far beyond the stars. That names don't even describe well enough.
Trust me, I've had enough of Beyond the Stars.
The best I can describe it is a feeling. A sensation. A knowledge. A hunger. It has no name, for it bears no need.
Beyond the Stars, no real name. Infinitesimal hunger. They worship Eridanis. Click, click.
Wow.
Persephone's brain.
Hey, nerd, I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 2024 rule question.
Oh god.
Okay, sure. This is still our...
If I theoretically make an attack roll against, let's say, a wall,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Walls have AC and hit points like anything else. Right?
You're gonna try and push the...
Uh,
Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, I'm just saying, Brutal Strike has a forceful blow option, which
Oh,
has
yeah, it
no
does.
save. You just push a thing if you hit it.
Yeah, it does. For the most part, this is still a 2014 game, but I can see the argument made considering that is a 2025 or 4 ability.
Worst comes to worst, I can always melt into stone if it's
Yeah,
really
well,
bad.
I was gonna say is
Yeah,
I'll let you.
I won't.
I'm
I
not
won't
giving
try
you the
to.
freebie.
Yeah, I won't. I won't try to get the freebie for this.
But
I'm just kind of
advantage.
pointing out an inconsistency, I suppose.
I know. I like it enough that if you wanted to try again with an attack roll, I'll let you have advantage. But that's really it.
Well, I could just reckless attack for advantage.
Well, then the door could hit you with advantage on its own, so that wouldn't be very good, would it? Wouldn't want that.
Let's see, what do we have here? What? Wait.
You can still make an attack if you would like to try.
This door's pretty sturdy.
It was pretty sturdy. It would be a shame if I...
Oh, no. Is that a curse
Oh
again?
my god. Why do you always get crits?
My god. You're gonna have to make a...
That door wasn't moving.
You gotta roll damage, but you're gonna also make a saving.
Yeah, for your fucking...
You roll damage, though, first, I think. Let's get the fun out of the way before we worry about the poison.
The tumors.
The tumor.
You chain me. Boy, howdy. Alright, that's
Like the
enough.
psychic damage
I know
roll.
most of it's psychic damage, but I don't care. That's enough damage. 2 cultists will follow you out as you obliterate the door and send it flying. They have to jump out of the way, hearing what's going on, before heading out. You see the other cultists just sharing a telepathic conversation with each other while waiting.
Don't thank me. I didn't free you from your prison or anything.
The cultists are all going to, talking with one another.
I hand Eridanus the crowbar back.
Nerd. We're a bit trapped here.
Oh.
You took their place.
No.
No.
Cultists will say, "You have done well so far. What shall be your next move?"
Well, we're getting your equipment back. And then you're helping us clear out these giants and the dragon. Surely those are terms we can all agree upon.
Well,
Of
wait,
course.
There's one more of them, isn't there?
Yeah, but I presume they're
Okay.
where the equipment is.
No. The equipment
Damn.
is in the forge itself, and the
Oh.
last leader is over here. I'll teleport you across again.
We're all lined up, all nice.
While we're asked, hold on, while
True.
we're walking around, I would
Give me a
ask,
second.
What
Give me
ask
one
the
second.
cultists?
1 second, I'll be right back. I got called.
Damn.
Damn, he's gonna go
Let
get
me
food.
answer this phone call.
Oh, it's a phone call.
I'm noticing a theme, by the way.
What do you mean?
Don't worry.
Oh,
It's just my conspiracy theorist brain. Okay. There's 4 here, right?
yeah.
The
Right.
leader is the 5th one, who's over here. You have a council of...
5 people.
Oh, I don't know. Just a
Oh
theory.
my-
Well, there's actually 7.
No, okay. These 2 are not in the same clothing as these 4. 5 is the other one.
These 4 are all meant to be like the next resurrections or something, or the next vessels for.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's real funny because when I mean, I don't think these guys actually worship you, right? But when Nerd gets back, I was gonna pull you to the side and go, "Hey, Eridanus, I think these guys are like your fucking worshippers or something."
There's a real
You guys are all
shot.
going down a tick on the rival chart.
What the fuck? Why? Our characters didn't do anything wrong.
Like that's ever mattered for the
Oh
rival
my
chart.
god.
Classic
That's what it was for.
Classic Vasselheim discrimination. You free a couple cultists, and they get all up in your face. Truly a tolerant people.
What are we going down for? Is it for cult association, or is it because we think they worship Eridanus?
Yeah, which one is it?
It's none of them. It's the players. It's not the characters.
It's the players.
What did we do? All we're doing is theory crafting. What the fuck is wrong with that?
No, forget these 2. What did I do?
Exactly.
What didn't you do? You showed up a minute and a half late.
I think you're just feeling a little quirky today. Don't take it personally, Eridanus. It's just,
Gotta think. I think how we're gonna get across this stupid lava.
I'm gonna ask the cultists to teleport me.
I was gonna ask them if they had a way across. Well, if you're feeling really ballsy.
You there, worms or brains, teleport me.
jump.
Is your
Jump.
long is your long jump farther than 30 feet? Did you say, Valen?
Oh god.
I'm back.
Yeah, it's 40.
What about from a standing start?
No food.
Yeah, still 40.
No food.
No food. Just
That's
laundry.
dumb.
Well, you at the very least could always jump across these pillars here. Support beams for the bridge.
What are you talking about?
We're just discussing ways to get across the lava, and I pointed out the Valen could probably just jump across these.
Oh my god. Yeah, you could certainly give it the college try. But you were asking the cultists, Eridanus.
Oh, I was going to ask them. Do any of you have any ideas for how to get across that lava?
We could certainly get ourselves across.
Let me check this real quick. Hold on. Make sure he's not bluffing on that.
Maybe they all just have dimension door and a quirky mode, which lets them carry anybody else they want across. You know?
Got a casual 100-foot teleport somewhere on their sheet.
Yeah.
You know, I know nobody's really said it out loud, but I feel like everyone should be concerned that we're fighting giants around a big lava pit. They're gonna pick someone up and throw them directly into the lava.
That's why we have the endurance for that.
Ugh.
Let me check
So
something.
when nerd rolls his die to see who they're gonna toss in, there's an increased chance it lands on one of these.
So, like some motherfucker's about to get Anakin Skywalker. I hope you're ready to spend the rest of the campaign in a suit, motherfucker.
Couldn't imagine.
Keaton, don't
dying
jinx
to
it.
them. It wouldn't be me.
It might be you if you're not careful.
We could create a floating disc.
Oh god.
Yes.
A floating what now? Sorry?
Floating disc.
Disc.
Alright, that's good to hear. I suspect we'll need
Okay, yeah, 100 feet, yeah.
Cross over. Well then, let's get a move on. Let's get the last Patriots out of here. Oh yeah, hold on. Nerd, can you please? Can you play?
So while us and the gaggle are walking along, I don't know. I was gonna talk to you for a sec. It's over the side.
What is it?
A sufficient distance away from the cultists. So I asked them like what these guys actually worshipped while you were breaking out those other two. They said the god didn't have a name. It was beyond the stars, and it had like a ravenous hunger. Maybe I'm off base. That sounds exactly like you.
Nerd, I have a question.
Yeah.
How many with my memory as it is, am I familiar with any of the things that roam out there in the astral sea in general?
Okay. To think of cosmic entities beyond the star with immeasurable hunger, you're a warlock. I'll let you roll. Religion, I guess?
Yeah.
I don't really know what like an esotericism check
Maybe
would be,
Arcana?
but
I don't know.
you know what?
Or religion, yeah.
Yeah, I could let you roll an Arcana check. You have a little higher proficiency in that, so.
It's more so just like what I know about things that dwell beyond the stars. Let's see.
Oof.
Not very well.
Unless you have anything to make that better. It's a flop.
I don't think so. No.
All right. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's nothing to get.
I'm just Harrryyyson just thinking. I wouldn't know about like whatever monsters lurk out there. I see. Interesting theory. I wouldn't say my hunger is boundless or endless. It's healthy. Healthy appetites.
Honestly, Aradonis, I've seen you scrub down like 5 full meals. Either way, what I'm trying to say is, if they actually like try to stab us in the back at some point, I don't even think they know what the god looks like. So, maybe you can find something to do there.
Certainly, before they cut my throat, I'll throw my hands out and say, "Wait! I am your god!"
Not like that, jackass, you know what I mean. Listen, you had a whole, like, tribe surrounding your kind of worship. Some little danky-ass group in the middle of nowhere with worms on their face, I mean. It's not unbelievable, right?
I suppose we could always ask them more, see if we can't probe them. Did they just tell you it was something unknowable? Something that lurks in the space between spaces?
Pretty much.
Or Stephanie, those folk are a dime a dozen. Especially when it comes to something like the stars. I hardly imagine my group of more enlightened and learned folk would ever be associated with such, shall we say, pedestrian folk. If we are, then it's definitely a shame. Bit of a tarnish on our name.
I'm just,
I'll think on it though.
I'm just saying it's kind of a weird coincidence that they pop up around your final stone, right?
I suppose. I would like to know what they're planning on summoning once we do get their tools back. Who knows, maybe they just worship some kind of giant astral sea slug. What? Let's try the others.
I see you want the names of these
God, I
small
love being
cultists
stupid.
as well, because I see you hovering, so I'll give them names as well for you.
Oh. Yes, random name generator used.
Whoa!
I see you hovering the lesser cultists. They'll get their names. Don't worry.
Jeffrey. Jonathan.
Psst.
No.
Should
Oh
have
my
said
god, there are a
Jeffrey
bunch of weird
first.
people who lurk on an island and do weird things.
Hold on.
You might have something going on
This one's name is Elon.
Hold on. There you
there.
go.
Elonius Muskrat.
If you must have a name for our god, we like to call them X.
Here you go. All of them are named now, just for you.
Oh.
It used to be called Twitter, but we thought that was stupid.
Let's see. Oh. Likokath Mikruetad. And then Calstria. How lovely. What about the small guys? The interns?
The
See their name?
intern.
No, we don't see.
No.
we
Oh
don't see
shit,
their
hold on.
names.
Think this works? Foundry looks weird right now, so it's hard for me to tell.
Likokath.
Are they working now?
Yeah, Joseph or Joseph Albert Basso.
Seffi.
There you go.
Basso.
Creep.
Hey, Chrétien! Hey, Chrétien!
No! Oh, shit. I need to go active for a second. Be right back.
Oh,
Can you
God.
recognize that name?
Yeah, it's the name of one of the Canadian prime ministers. He was the... How many administrations did that go?
It's
Well,
like,
he got
1990s to 2003, I think.
Yeah.
he got his name from random human name generator
I guess,
online.
I guess Jean
Fortunately.
Chrétien is a random human being.
Mm-hmm. He is that.
He was an okay prime minister. Actually, one of the better ones, I'd say.
You're close enough to your destination to walk. The
Alright, we gotta
cultists
protect.
will kind of... Most of them will hold back for now, but some of them will come with you.
We gotta protect my boy Chrétien at all costs. I cannot let this man get thrown into the fires.
Keaton man can't move himself because he's not here.
He's fine.
Let's find a window with some bars so we can break open.
Nerd, what is this? Is this just
This is a
crack in the wall?
small crack where it looks like a window was kind of made, but it's not big enough to fit through. Just a crack they can see through.
Hmm.
See you all looking.
Nerd is, I guess, Valen's trying to find another window. Erdon's gonna go up and whisper, "You there?"
The cultist is going to walk over to the crack and look out. The leader. Look kind of over your shoulder and say, "The rescue party has arrived."
Indeed, we have. How many of you are there in there?
Only the three of us.
Lovely. We'll be trying to get you out shortly. Are there any windows, any bars?
Unless you like swimming in lava. Doesn't seem it.
Psst, hey, what are your names?
I don't think that's important right now.
Well, you could stay in here, but I think giving me your name is probably better.
Is it an absolute requirement for you?
Suit yourself.
Here he was, just
Alright.
about to give the name too.
The uniquely deep voiced British cultist. Hold on, I just gotta Make sure I remember which of them he is. Alright. Well, see any other way of getting them out of there? Or is it just these holes?
The hole on the other side seems a little larger.
Suppose that's what we'll try. Did he tell you his name?
He didn't.
How unfortunate.
This one tells you his name.
Kakusha will say, I fail to see how this is requirement for breaking them out.
It's all based on trust. Anyhow,
And names are integral to that?
It's a good first step.
if we're going to be fighting a small family of fire giants and a dragon, at the very least, it'll be good to know whose name to yell out, and warning if the dragon tries to torch you.
They will give you their names once they are free. You have my word.
Alright.
To kind of say, we've been working away at our own plan of escape. The other side, the window you mentioned. You might be able to pry that open with enough force and leverage.
I'll turn to Eridanis. You don't happen to have a rock hammer on you, do you?
I'm afraid I sold it back in Ankarel. Wait a minute. Nerd, I have a question. Purple
Yeah.
worms are like pretty big, right?
Yeah, they are!
Their teeth are also pretty big, right?
Yeah. I would say.
Surely their teeth could probably do a bit of a dent in rock, given that they probably chew through tons of it, like bedrock and stuff when they're digging.
Absolutely. But then you might see this one's detached from the body, so slightly dried. It would definitely serve the purpose, but you might chip it a little bit and ruin its inherent value on the market. As a collector's item.
It is worth 25 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm. Might hurt its
Are these
value.
people worth it? Sure. I'm making some pretty big sacrifices here, guys. Ernest's gonna rummage. He's gonna rummage through his belongings before pulling out the giant worm tooth. I sold my pickaxe back in on Corel, but I do have this.
Large tooth.
I was told it was a giant purple worm tooth. But that's all I can manage, unfortunately.
I
Oddly
suppose I can
resourceful.
try it.
Well, was somebody talking?
The cultist said oddly resourceful.
That's what you get when you hire us, apparently.
Apparently.
Alright, I'm going to attempt to widen this hole.
Alright. Same checks as before. Go for it.
Straight roll or at advantage?
Advantage because they've been working away at it. It'll do. Enough to break them out. As the wall will be pried open just enough that they can fit through. So let's
Is
rest you.
tooth damaged?
I would say a slight chip,
Damn.
given the roll results. The cult will kind of come out towards you. And will smile, looking towards the other cultist behind you. Wonderful to meet again, sister. Such as well. Would you kindly tell these gentlemen your name? If I must. Get the random name generator.
Which of these was the British one?
The
You're
British
supposed to
one.
remember that one. I'm sorry to tell you. This one? Alright, his name is Mick.
Come down to Mick and Ralph's. We got stuff we're not even allowed
Like-
to sell.
You know, why not? There you go.
Mick.
Mick. Yeah. This guy right here. We'll name him Joe.
Joe, nah.
Oh my god, with a
And-
single,
We have two
without a name.
Joes? Oh no,
Oh,
we
yeah.
got Joseph.
Without a name.
No, there's Joe and Joseph.
Yeah.
She's just
Call
Joe.
that one Jocelyn.
Let me find a good name.
Jonathan Banks.
Ifra will be her name. Ifra. There we go.
Gonna call that guy Gulpin.
I'll kind of walk up and hug momentarily before releasing and looking back and saying, "You've done well. Let's reconvene. Once we get the supplies, we can do the ritual. But for now, we should deal with the giants."
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Nerd, I just have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I see there is this fallen star that they're clearly working on with some kind
Yes.
of weird device. What is the device that's mounted on? What does it seem to be doing? Or
It
is
seems
it
that there's
just
like a giant, like metallic, like mechanical cage built around this star, which causes it to outpulse more energy, and seems to be harnessing that energy with like an arcane net before flowing it into crackling blue pipes. Or the pipes themselves aren't blue, but the crackling magic makes them have a sort of look to them. And it seems to be
sure.
feeding into the forge building.
They don't turn my thing into a nuclear reactor.
Something like that.
Well,
Shall we commit?
The first thing we'll have to do is get across. We'd probably sneak up on them if we were to cross over here from the north.
Of course, but so long as you do not disturb the Forge Master at their work, it might be better to not catch her off guard. You see, the giants have a problem with hugely underestimating folks of our size. If you just entered in from the front and attacked the guard, then the Forge Master might just leave you alone. But if you attacked her first, you might have to deal with both. If that makes sense.
Mhm.
They're a
It
very
does.
prideful people.
Parados is gonna look at Persephone. Bit of a wonder the villagers haven't just tried to come up here and killed them all before if they're so willing to let their own get attacked.
Individually, they are quite powerful. The pride is backed up, unfortunately.
Why do they lock all of you up then? And disturb your ritual?
I could hardly tell you what their motivations are. I think they just wanted slaves to mine metal. Better than doing it themselves and messying their own hands. Oh, yeah. Thank you for remembering that. I was wondering why you made a random constitution throw up. I'll have to check if you actually have any permanent effects now because of that level of corruption. That's your third, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'll check that after.
If they're gonna be so damn stupid, let's hit them hard and fast then.
Stupid might be the wrong word for it, but their arrogance will be their downfall. Hard and fast is definitely the way to go. Especially before that dragon catches wind that you're working with us.
Then we circle back around to the front entrance and do what we do best.
Mm-hmm. Though I'll offer a plan. I saw you speak with the dragon. After, or rather before, you broke us free. I assume you brokered some sort of agreement?
Not so much an agreement as it was the dragon conscripting us to fight the giants.
Mm-hmm. If the dragon saw that we were working together, in tandem, once you begin fighting, there is a likely chance that it might turn on you. We could get you all across, and of course, leave you to take care of the fight yourselves, or join you, to your choice. But you know the risks. With any luck, the dragon might even help you. But I doubt that.
As long as we can get that equipment to help you chase it off, well, it matters little. Perhaps it might be best if whoever is needed for the ritual stays on the other side.
Yes, if we came with you, it is very likely that the dragon might suspect the plan. We could send a few in simpler clothes.
Alright. We got our conscripts, boys.
This guy's got like a dagger and 4 health.
And you know
Meat
what? They can get
shield.
thrown into the lava instead of us.
That's what I'm saying. Nerd's gonna roll his die and be like, who are they gonna toss into the lava? He's gonna roll it and then we're gonna stack the deck.
Bro, these fuckers worship a concept. They mean nothing to me.
These guys are fanatics. They're a little tougher.
Who, the
Concept.
leaders?
No, the little baby cultists.
He's gonna
Oh.
grab the new cultic fanatic stat block from 2024 Monster Manual. Oh
Did
wow.
not do that.
As long as he doesn't grab Mick or Chrétien, we're good.
And you can decide who you bring across of the goons, but
Alright, well, let's
Either
go.
way.
Joe spelled J-O, first of all.
yeah,
Albert, just because he's got the name Albert.
they'll walk.
What the heck is this? I thought I ordered goons.
Where's the cult ritual, boss? They'll take cover in this dilapidated building for the sake of planning.
They're literally
Yeah,
gathering up in like a goon circle.
Don't call it a goon circle.
What do you mean? It's what they're goons and they're getting into a circle and planning stuff.
They're
Don't
plotting
explain
this
it. It's
through.
funnier. Don't tell them.
All right, they're lined up and prepared as they can be. The cult leader, Lekukath, will look to you and say, "What is the acting plan?"
Those of you who are needed for the ritual will stay on this side. The rest of us will try to grab whatever equipment you need, and we'll see if we can't bring it over to you.
Of course. The Kukath will cast a spell to change the appearance of the goons. All of you, join them in their conquest. We will stay here, but aid you in getting across the best we can.
Except you, Chrétien and Mick. You can stay here to protect the others.
They all nod.
Good call.
Love prevails.
We will need a description of this equipment we're supposed to recover.
It's a forge. Look for any esoteric-seeming ritual implements.
Not that glowing blue thing.
I would
That's the
find-
star.
You might find it difficult to pull that out of the ground. No, we will not require that. That came in after our work. It's what caused the giants to move here. The ritual components might be kept in some sort of weak, unimportant-looking box. I doubt the giants even knew what to do with it, so they probably tossed it to the side. Buried it under some trash somewhere. But little do they know it will be the implements of their downfall.
Do you have a means of getting these bringing these components across the lava once we get it on that side?
The disc should help.
All right then, we have our plan. Just make sure you don't get spotted by the dragon while you sit here.
The building should provide visual cover. Alright, they can get you across 100 feet.
All right,
They'll kind of
let's
come
go.
over to here and say, "Come to this shoreline." Speaking, of course, consistently telepathically. I'll move the lot of you across first, and then the others afterwards. Stay low once you're moved across. Avoid detection. Are you all ready?
Ready.
The cultist will cast Tensor's Floating Disc. Us and the Coon Gang. He'll float your group across, firstly. Say, like, over here. You guys can choose where you'd like to hide while you wait for the others to come across. As he readies them up, floating the disc back to himself. And then floating them across as well to this rock with you. Before heading back inside. To discuss cultic evils. The other cultists will line up and join you, following your orders for now.
What's the plan, boss?
What's the plan, boss? Where we going in? And they'll follow your orders. Whatever your orders might be.
Never expected to end up in a place like this.
I really hoped I wasn't going to end up in a place like this, but here we are.
Well, they said that attacking the Guardians first might be the best way to approach things.
The salamanders and the sister.
Shall we introduce ourselves then? Okay, Fenzar, how do you feel about having some of the goons around to at the very least act as a meat shield? Because I feel like you'd be in the most trouble if one of them gets up close.
Have you forgotten which item I have, sir? I have the fucking shield.
Ring.
The what?
I have the shield thingamabobber. I have 21 AC right now. And I can have it plus 5, I can know. 26 AC. Shield. Shield spell.
Ring of Gunic
That's
protection.
really cool, unless one of them tries to grapple you.
Ring of
Yeah,
Oh
and
boy,
Rage
oh
on
no. Teleports away.
Goons. Form a shield around me.
Goon perimeter! God, you boys! They'll follow behind.
Do we want to just jump them then?
Just
go right
that's why we're here.
All right, then let's get over here. Get over here and help me prepare.
Let's go. How do we want to open move this? Fuck. Let's see.
I was thinking of just like just like shoot them with everything we have and hope they explode.
I was thinking shoot them with a gun.
I was thinking just
Let's remember that the salamanders actually do explode.
They what?
I mean the Cinderhawks explode. I'm not sure about the salamanders. We haven't encountered salamanders so far.
They look pretty explosive.
Thinking back to my time in Toa, rubbing my temples. I can't remember.
Well, we best get started then. Do you want to just hit this guy from really far away and hope that he explodes? His explosion radius isn't.
You do your classic Eldritch Blast him 3 times in a row and knock him back.
Yep, that's pretty much the plan. Nerd.
Okay, I'll let you get a surprise round on this salamander. But I'll go ahead and roll initiative. Please roll initiative.
Exandria has advantage.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't know if it carried over.
That's the lowest initiative I've had in a long time.
Buddy got a 1 still.
Okay, I'm gonna need that. 6 plus.
The hesitancy from all the heat.
Oh my god, it's exactly
and
the
fire
same.
and
Okay, that's
death.
lovely.
Hang on, one of these people's called Zolhelm?
Huh?
Oh wait, that's the that's the giant, not the cultist.
Don't mess with the Zohan.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
That was a weird movie.
It wasn't weird.
You think you're Eldritch
I'm a
Blast
Zohan fan.
against this salamander, the one at the top of initiative.
Classic Adam Sandler right there.
What if the fucking giant up at the top here just ripped off their face mask and revealed it was 6 knives, and then all the other like limbs of them was the rival gang?
Oh man.
Oh man, that'd be
Then they'd be
crazy.
the
It'd
real
even crazier if it
Scooby-Doo.
was Adam Sandler.
Oh my god.
He's a part of the Six Knives gang.
All right, shall we?
And then
Adam
in season
Sandler
two
was
of
that
in
guy.
season two of
Fuck.
Netherdeep, Six Knives, played by Adam Sandler. Go ahead, make your attacks. Start us off. You're just getting you Eridonis yourself are getting just a free little round to smack him up.
Let me just get him. Let me just hit him with.
Get him, dude.
Let me just hit him with one of these.
Get him!
Recast one of these.
Ooh, get him.
Now it's a surprise round. You say yes.
For you.
Do I get advantage? I'm trying to
Nope.
remember.
Smack him up. Text?
Oh.
That misses. Oh god, these are all named funkily.
Eridonis. Oh, I did.
We'll just put the marked condition on him.
Eridonis, my boy, please.
That one hits.
Eridonis, stop choking!
10 points of damage. 16 points of damage.
Call him a Lego the way he's a choking hazard.
Is that your, are they pushed back 20 feet?
Yes. Was it 10? Yes, 10 feet each time.
Ooh, I guess he just hits this rock, probably. Alright. And that will be your surprise turn.
Whoa, where's your
I have
third?
one. I have one.
You
that
missed
I
it.
missed.
Yeah. You missed
Anything else you can do?
I do have a question.
Yes.
Can I bring my familiar in?
Sure.
The paradisical wish.
Why not? Let me pull that out
The
for you.
All the
luminous shard.
cultists' eyes fucking glow up bright.
Oh my god.
Just gonna move. Initiative. Ah, yes, my son. A disappointment just like me. Alright. I think that's it.
Wonderful. Call for initiative. Alright, cool. Well, we're going to go ahead and begin proper initiative then in that case. The Salamander will go. As the fire giant Zolhelm will look in the direction of your group and see a few small folk ducking around rocks. Toss them to the magma.
Ha 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 ha.
Okay. This one can move 30 feet and can't really make any attacks against you. So he's going to move up here instead and end his turn. Just kind of next to you with his dash.
That's crazy.
Valen, you're up.
I'm going to rage.
Alright. Yep. Rage it up.
And I will instinctive pounce. 20 feet.
Ooh. 20 feet.
No, I use it to go there.
Alright.
Action. What do I have? I'm gonna attack the salamander.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna reckless attack him, and I'm going
You
to
should crit
brutal
again
strike.
and fail again.
This kind of churning elemental of fire will face towards your group with a roaring flame before you bear down your arms upon it. That hits. You will take 2d6 fire damage as its hot body strikes back against you in the pain you dealt to it.
Ow.
Ow, indeed. 11 fire damage. And your damage was...
I'm gonna roll it right now.
And you're doing Brutal Strike?
Brutal strike, and I'm going to choose the one that pushes the guy 15 feet straight away from me.
Alrighty. First I'll see the damage, subtract that, and then push him into the lava.
There's that. And then that.
16 plus 10, so 26 damage. Making sure he's not immune to any of that. Nope, we're good.
I don't think I added my rage damage on that.
Might not have.
I think it's 2, but it could be 3. Let's say 2 more.
Alright. You push him ducking into the lava. Until melt below the magma.
40, 50. Yeah, I'll move there.
Right. You'll walk up to the feet of this fire giant, which will kind of look at you like an ant below, getting ready its iron prod to stab you.
And I'm gonna attack it.
Wonderful.
Oh.
With reckless attack again. And I'm gonna
just the salamander targeted.
Oh yeah, I do. There we go. I'm not gonna brutal strike this one because I figure it's tougher.
Alright. 21 definitely hits on my.
So it'll be 16 total.
You begin chopping away at its massive legs.
2 more from rage.
2 more from rage. Boop. Nope, shit. Accidentally annihilated that cultist. Alright, he's back in action. Albert, I guess Boso is going to go so.
Boso, no!
You know, Boso got annihilated, so we're just going to add him back in initiative, and you know, he'll play where he lies. Oh, he rolled the nat 20. Or 19, rather. We'll get back to Boso. But Albert
What the
will
hell
get
happened to Boss?
No, Boso needs his turn, dude.
Well, Boso will get his turn.
Boso is scammed.
This is a
Boso-
generational injustice.
This cultist is going to go ahead and cast. You know what? Hold on. Creature of your choice within range? Oh. Which of you looks... Yeah. Oh my god, never mind. You have apparently a shit ton of armor. Yeah. They will kind of momentarily touch your shoulder before uttering a Camp Persephone, casting Shield of Faith on you.
Oh.
You feel divinely protected. And he'll take cover behind a wall.
Good, they've saved himself from death this day.
Zyra.
Oh
You're up.
boy. Oh boy, oh Belle. I can kind of see this one from here. It's like a little teeny tiny fucking crack. It shows its
Suppose.
token.
That
I don't
one
know.
is at full health, though.
Huh?
He's at full health.
Indeed he is. Let's see here. Okay. Actually... Meh. 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 Roll your int save, my guy. Big
Sure.
lady.
Alright. Doot.
Bitch.
She succeeds.
No, don't want this. Try again.
Alright.
And so begins the Chronal Shift and Silvery Barb spam.
Yeah, well, welcome to my D&D. Chronal Shift, Silvery Barbs, Mind Thrust spam.
I'm
Who
sorry.
needs turns? 7 damage, and yeah, one. They can take an action or a movement or a bonus action on their turn.
Yes, sir. That is all.
Persephone, you're
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, the reason I'm not gonna be able to play a time wizard for a long time.
Oh my
Anyway.
god. Wah.
Somebody should probably clean up the salamander, so we're gonna load up that shotgun and get this thing the fuck out of here, hopefully. Okay, 15, that should be, yep, good. Okay, This first shot is going to be a dizzying shot. There it is. How's that? Okay, and now I'm going to make the thing. Why are you not loaded? Now you are. I don't think there's any advantage sources. Can't really tell. I think that's marked and then bloodied and then something else. Yeah.
It's hex.
Deciphering. Okay, yeah. Deciphering icons. Ooh. 28. So blast it for 15 piercing, and then I need to make it DC 17 con save.
Alright. DC 17 Constitution. It succeeds.
Wow, damn. Okay, don't do con saves. Either way, another shot. Unload the full barrel. 22.
Alright.
Another 20. I'm gonna use my bonus action to reload.
Nerd.
And then just fire one more time.
I hate to interrupt.
Yeah.
You just you took away health from this one when he's
And it
shooting at
misfires.
the salamander.
What? You blasting the salamander?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Not her.
I'll just add back the health then. Hold on. You moved around the rock, so I assumed you were attacking the giant. I was reading a message that Eridonis had sent me. He went AFK for a couple of minutes.
Zam.
That's the wrong button.
But end turn with misfire. Gonna have to clear that at some point. Bonus actions. I don't think I have any. I need to. Oh wait, I reloaded for a bonus action. Yeah. All right. Oh, end of my turn.
Hold on. Yell, 15 damage. Dizzying shot the salamander.
Yes.
Let me make sure those hit because he's submerged. Yeah, those still hit. Last one.
Does the salamander have a lower con bonus than Zohelm?
It does, but it doesn't matter because you killed it.
Oh. Oh wow. All right.
Alright. Dies, no explosion or anything. It is defeated. Alright. This salamander is up. It is going to move towards Valen to lend assistance to Zohelm. Let me see what it can do. 2 attacks, 1 spear, 1 tail. Alright, well, easy enough. Does it have advantage on you, Valen? Hello?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, sorry.
Very good, very good. Ooh, still hits, but just barely. As it will stab you with its fiery spear before
I have
whipping you with its
13
tail.
armor class. It's very
Oh, yeah.
difficult to miss.
Hey, might as well try for the crit, though. Aw, dang it. Alrighty. And there's the total damage you'll take from this salamander.
How much of that is piercing and fire?
7 of it is piercing, 2 of it is fire on the spear attack, and then 11 of it is bludgeoning on the tail attack, and 9 of it's fire.
Alright, then so 11, and that's half 11 is 5 rounded down, plus 9, 14.
And you will also be grappled. Let me find the condition. There it is. Oh, you're actually restrained. Hold on, I'm trading this. Summoner can automatically hit the... Yep, cool. Awesome, awesome. So, fully restrained and grappled. Alrighty. Do you need me to read any of the other damage, or do you got it?
I got it.
Wonderful. Your Seth is going to go. Going to kind of peek around this corner and, I guess, cast towards this salamander. Is that radiant damage? That'll do. He'll cast Sacred Flame. We'll see if the salamander saves. Salamander succeeds. Alright. Eridonis went AFK, so I'm going to have him
I'm
cast
here.
Eldritch Blast. Oh, okay.
No.
Awesome. I feel like I had your turn on lock, though. I think I knew exactly what you were planning. I was like, one with you. I was connected.
Unfortunately not. Hold on. Earth Tremor. The area must make a save. Knocked prone. Loose earth or stone. What is the range of this thing, though? Oh, 10 feet. Seems like you're having a fun time there, Valen.
I mean, it's like a rock and a hard place situation.
And the salamanders disappeared, you said, right, nerd?
That one died.
It's dead.
Died. Great. Well, this makes my job very easy, then. We're just gonna get rid of the salamander first, you know. What do we have here? Stars. Oh, it's low DC. Alright then. Boom. Disadvantage on strength checks for the salamander.
Very good.
And let's hit him with a bunch of these. Eridanos, you should clutch up like you've never clutched before. Thank you.
I feel like you're gonna help it pull Valen into the lava, bro.
Nerd, if I was to knock it back,
You can decide not to push up.
Then I wouldn't
No.
if I can't knock him free of the thing.
I'll
Alright.
just drag him along with him.
Actually, the question is, what if I was to target Valen and push him?
No,
10 feet?
oh my god.
Straight into the lava.
Alright, that's 1, 2, and a third one. Please get him. No.
It drifted off of a 20. That's so unfortunate.
Alright, you dealt 12 in one of those attacks, 16 in the other one. Alright. That's your damage. Lots the numbers.
That's the numbers.
It is the numbers.
Alright.
You don't hurt him.
That's the numbers indeed.
Yeah,
What
but
have these
what-
other cultists been doing? Have they just been casting Shield of Faith and other such spells?
Yeah, they're just casting magic and shit.
This low level cleric stuff.
Alright, they can keep doing that. Nerd, I hope
Alright.
you're ready to make potentially a big save.
Oh, yeah. Not too much this guy can really do. That's too complicated for me to keep track of. Alright. This guy's gonna pop out and cast Sacred Flame on Zohelm. Whoosh. How dexterous is this fire giant? Not incredibly. Fire giant will take 5 radiant damage.
This is a special moment. We've seen Sacred Flame actually be useful.
We have on this day.
My son.
Shadowheart seeds.
Hold on. What's the range on this thing? Dazzle, 30 feet.
You got to get a little closer. Just a tab.
Yeah, just a tad.
Just a tad, eh?
This thing probably has a bajillion AC, right?
Maybe.
Probably. That's plate armor, I'm
Got a-
seeing.
Big suit of plate armor on, yeah.
Well, you miss all of the shots you take and don't take. That's how the quote goes.
I think I hit
think-
him.
Well, that
That's awful.
misses. Unfortunately.
You see, nerd, I realized because the luminous shard is my familiar.
Uh-huh.
I have a thing which can now boost its DC, its saving throw DCs to
I
match
see
my
that's
spell
a
save
9.
DC.
It's a
so
19. Yeah, it's quite a substantial saving throw DC you've got there.
That'll be it all for my son's turn.
ACs are gonna have to keep getting higher. This factory's gonna go out of business.
He
Let's
can't
see
keep
what
getting away with that.
Zohelm has for me now.
Well, I'm seeing what Zohelm has for you. Yeah, that's right. They can only move, take an action, or... They're not actually that interested in attacking you at the moment and are going to focus on your friends, pestering them with shots at a distance.
No.
Or throwing fucking rocks at her back.
And look for the least sturdy of you,
Back
which is
shot.
currently Eridanis.
No.
And you're the closest to the lava. Congratulations.
And they're going to cast a fiery bolt towards you. That misses. That's a +4. Hold on, that's wrong. That's, like, wildly incorrect. Ability mod. This should be ability mod,
Ability mod
pretty
string.
sure this is this skill. Which means that probably still wouldn't have hit, but it would have rolled 14 instead. So it still would have missed, but it's adjusted now properly. Might have to make adjustments to all of these now, I'm realizing, but we'll see.
It also says saving throw next to it.
It does have a saving throw test if it hits.
Oh, fuck. You know what this calls for, my friends?
Yeah, silvery barbs.
You wanna know who else gets silvery barbs?
Who else gets silvery?
Me.
Silvery Barb's banned.
At least it's not a crit. At least it's not
At
a
least
crit.
it's not a crit. God, I can't wait for the Apotheon to have anti-silvery barbs.
Boo!
Anti-magic field?
Eric's, I want you to make a wisdom saving throw. As well as taking this
Who
much
makes the
damage.
wisdom saving throw?
Wrong one, Eridanis. Even in death, I can't get the name right.
Even in death.
Alright. You have the frightened condition of this fire giant until the end of the target's next turn.
Next
You are frightened. You are a frightened boy until the end of your next turn. And... Wait, was that?
Is her hair on
Okay.
fire? Oh my god.
It's
like-
normal hair, but it seems fire. Oh yeah, she does have little bits of fire coming out of it, of course. It's fire giant.
Harrryyyson,
Hmm?
please. You gotta make this, Harrryyyson, please. Harrryyyson, please. You gotta make this.
No!
Thank God. A W
Bro,
for
you
me.
rolled a 1 and a 2.
This is the second time Harrryyyson has fucked up his hacks.
Okay. This guy is gonna cast... Oh man, the things he can do. He's gonna try to... That definitely won't work, never mind. It's not a humanoid, so he can't cast Hold Person. You know what? Fortune favors the bold. He's going to dash up to this salamander and end his turn.
Oh, they're gonna die.
Balin.
I am going to heal. Let me double check how my ability works.
Gonna cast healing.
Ewing.
I'm going to use my bonus action to roll some dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the total.
Right.
With Warrior of the Gods. Use ability.
Is that wild?
Oh God.
Alright, that's my bonus action.
That's 24 numbers.
And I'm going to use my main action to activate my Necrotic Shroud.
Shroud of the Necrotic One.
Poor Basso is in range. So
Sure is.
all within 10 feet have to make a Cha saving throw or be frightened of me. Cha, bro.
Cha.
It's DC says plus 11, but I think it's supposed to be based off of con. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It might be charisma? I don't know.
I thought Asimar abilities were all con-based. It lasts for 1 minute, and I get plus 10 extra damage on one target. Let's see. Species. Asimar. Traits. Once in each of your turns. No. It's 8 plus your charisma modifier plus your proficiency bonus. So it should be DC 11.
I'm back.
Welcome
DC
back.
11.
DC 11.
Cha saving throw, DC 11. Got it.
Yeah, for all the people around me.
Well, that'd be everyone. Nope. Right. Cha, right there. Saving throw. Dude. Cha, saving throw. Dude. Cha,
I
saving
can't wait
throw.
for these cultists to do their ritual and summon like a fucking like astral dreadnought or something.
I was thinking an Astral Dreadnought too.
Did the salamander get knocked back from the Eldritch Blasts?
I chose not to have it get knocked back.
That's to not pull you
Very
alongside it. Yep, 2 of them succeed, 1 of them fails. Is it damage to the ones who failed or half damage to successes?
I don't think it does any damage. Yeah, it's just the frightened conditioned on the failed.
Cool. This guy is... Can he be frightened? He can be, apparently. And he's frightened of you now.
I mean, they're made out of fire. They got plenty of things to be frightened about, like water.
We'll see what he does in his turn.
And that's me.
Yep.
This creepy ghost-like black wings sprout from my back.
Ooh. Nice. Albert is going to cast Sacred Flame. If it fails its saving throw. Doesn't. Albert is going to retreat. Fenzira, you're up.
Sir, would you benefit from a haste, Mr. Man being held?
It'd be pretty cool.
Okay. I will do such then. You have been blessed this day. Go forth and create violence. And I'm gonna fucking move my happy ass out the fucking way. Oop.
Well, not much else to say other than let's fucking kill him. What flavor are we feeling today?
Fix your jam gun.
It's a shotgun, and I'm not stepping near that thing. It's fine. Yeah, let's go with the new one. It's brand new. Now the fun that misfired immediately. That's a 3. All right. I don't care if it hit. Doesn't matter.
Fair, no miss.
Is it 3 a misfire? Why?
For the big guns, yes.
That's kind of
Only-
stinky.
Only Old Reliable gets that. There's a reason they have 2 damage dice instead of 1. Old Reliable is here.
Reliable hits. And does 12 piercing damage.
Yes, sir. I'll fire it one more time. 2 shots down for 15. for another 15 damage. I'm gonna use my bonus action to... yeah, let's clear the gem on Retribution. So that'll be fine. One. This bonus action... I ain't a bitch. End turn.
Alrighty. This salamander is going to release Valen because of its frightened condition. Valen, you can make an opportunity attack against it as it's going to try and run off towards the rest of your party instead. Basso will make his opportunity attack against it as well. Miss. Valen.
I am not gonna do that. I'm gonna save my
Alright.
reaction.
Understood. He is going to probably dash over here. And end his turn. Joseph. Gonna just keep... Yeah, I'm just gonna roll the dex save now, actually. Before I even roll the damage. There we go. That would work. Alright. Sacred Flame. Not gonna have a target. Sacred Flame. Damage of 8 points of radiance to this Zohelm in question. Eridanis, you're up, and you're frightened.
Frightened.
Cultists all add up.
Let me familiarize myself with that condition again.
That means you can't move closer to the source of your fear, and you have disadvantage.
Ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight. Huh. How unfortunate. I also hexed Zolhelm. Oh wait, I'm out of hex now.
You're no longer bound by the shackles of Hex.
Just gonna move down here real quick.
Alright.
What do I have in my repertoire? Let's see here. What can I hit him with? Oh yeah, a whole lot. 15-foot cube. Okay, hold on. Let me read my orb again.
Orb.
Action. Okay. I am going to use my orb to hit the salamander with... No. I'm going to hit Zolhelm with this. I also realize I actually moved closer to my source of fear, so let me just... Hold on. 30 feet.
It's fine if you just move it like that in a line. I'll let you do that.
I mean, I might as well stay at range. Alright, I'm going to hit Zolhelm with 3 shooting stars.
Okay.
Not one, but not two, but 3 shooting stars.
Not 4, though. And I don't have to worry about area of effect because she is as big as the square.
5 is right out.
Alright, let's see. I think I just roll damage.
Sure do. Hey, I guess she needs to make her saving throws.
Oh, fuck me, it's fire, I forgot.
Is it? Well, the stars wouldn't have much of an effect on her.
Oh, damn it.
Stars, open
I
the
thought it
box,
was
fire damage.
I thought it was radiant. Fuck. Let's see here.
Me and my star doesn't do nuclear reactor damage.
True.
I was deceived.
Dude.
Just no damage.
I'll let you redo your action.
The hell is this thing?
Good old Eldritch Blast.
Lightning.
Nothing beats Eldritch Blast.
No, I can't. I shouldn't do Eldritch Blast because I won't be able to hit the broadside of a barn. Or the broadside of a giant, I suppose. 1 to 4 3-foot diameter spheres of lightning. Blah 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 blah.
Okay, it's a plus 11 to hit and thinks he can't hit anything.
I want to give these other things a try. Let's start. Let me just read ball lightning. 2 charges. Da-da-da-da. On a failed save, creature takes lightning damage based on the number of spheres you created. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Do we think one big saving throw? One saving throw, big damage, or many small saving throws and many small damage?
Many small damage.
What do you guys think is the better play here?
I'd say we save the big shit for fucking this person over here in case we need to fight them. I'm not sure.
Okay, ball lightning it is. I don't know how I'm gonna actually do this. Okay, nerds, so I'm going to use the Paradisical Wish to create a ball of lightning as an action.
Yes.
Now it says here, I will create one ball, and I will place it right next to Zohelm. And it says here, when a creature other than you comes within 5 feet of a sphere, the sphere discharges lightning at that creature and disappears. It has to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, and on a failed save, the creature takes lightning damage based on the number of spheres you created. So if I put it within 5 feet of Zohelm, would it just go off?
Sorry. Say that one more again?
I created a ball of lightning.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Now, if a creature other than me comes within 5 feet of a sphere, the sphere discharges lightning and then disappears. So if I put it within 5 feet of Zohelm, would it just shoot off automatically?
Way I see comes within is she has to walk into it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it specifies once you place it down that any creature is within 5 feet of it when they start their turn or end their turn. I would say it has to be walked into.
Oh, I can also just move the sphere. Nice.
It works too.
Right. I will place the ball, and I will then use my bonus action to just move it up towards Zohelm.
Alright, go ahead and put down a little radius for it.
She will have to make... Okay.
What kind of save?
Dexterity. DC 15.
Dexterity. DC 15. Not her best. But she still gets a natural 20 this time.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do silvery barbs on that. That's not a very... It's not a
You
very
really
useful
should.
thing to do. Let's see. Lightning damage.
What else are you going to use that silvery barbs on a crit?
Oof.
I don't know.
She takes no damage. That
All right.
sucks.
Joe's turn. Joe's going to pop out and cast Inflict Wounds on this salamander. Pew! Joe hits it. Deals 12 points of necrotic damage to this salamander. Luminous Shart.
Oh, my son!
Luminous Fart's ready to attack. Dazzle! He's gonna dazzle the salamander. How dare he?
You close enough for that?
Me when my salamander is dazzled.
I'm gonna need a DC 19 con
Yeah.
save.
He can't make that in his million years. So he's blinded. I reckon.
Get his
He
ass.
just has a 10% chance.
Where's his where are his eyes at? How long is this guy frightened of you, by the way? Valen?
I think it's forever.
Oh.
Until
Alright.
the end of my next turn.
Okay. Which I guess you haven't taken yet, yeah?
Correct.
Cool. Anything else Luminous Shard's gonna do?
No, I believe that's about it.
Wonderful. You may make an opportunity attack against Zohelm if you wish to, Valen.
I would like to.
Zohelm will try and walk away from you.
Let me read Necrotic Shout again. Once on my turn, I can do the extra damage. Okay.
That would be now, I guess.
Divine Fury. While erasing the first creature hit on each of your turns. Okay, so it's not my turn, so I don't get bonus damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just one normal attack.
Normal schmormal.
Again? Oh my god, you're gonna fucking die
Bro, you're
before
gonna be
we
a
get...
Ruidium husk by the
I
time
was
we
gonna
walk out of here.
say...
One day the Ruidium will get to him.
It's gotten to him 3 times already!
29, and do I turn into a crystal?
Let's see. I might want to go read the effects of Ruidium Corruption now, while we're here. Yeah. What was the DC on that?
Not enough. I'm at 4.
Okay. 4 points. Give me a second to go check the effects of Ruidium Corruption once you have
Oh my
a
God.
And I'm also at 2 exhaustion, which I should be keeping track of.
Oh,
These
yeah.
corruption maxing, oh my god.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to start preventing my own team's crits at this point.
And
Oh
you're
my God.
adding on the points of exhaustion from getting the Ruidium.
Yes, that would actually be a 29 to hit if that mattered.
Yep. 20. No, I think it still would have hit. Signs. You're probably around here. So, pulsing crimson veins spread across your skin as your corruption continues to grow.
Wait, all of my skin?
A large portion of your skin.
Bro, you're getting veiny.
The cosmetic effects only get worse from here.
No, I'm gonna be ugly.
Well, it's a good thing you had fun while, you know.
You can join the owl. Oh. Since she got crit, I'm going to take my opportunity leave now and move. She's going to go over here and look towards Fenzira. Over everyone else's shoulders, just kind of disregarding everyone else. Look to you. Weak, but magically talented. You'll suffer the most. If she even hits you and that comment doesn't just go completely ignored. Which, I have a strange feeling. It hardly matters. So, oh, well, that hits, I guess. Make a wisdom saving throw. Unless you're just gonna silvery barbs it or something.
Decisions. Is this gonna, like, fucking kick my ass really bad if I don't? Oh my god.
It
Who
was
knows?
frightened Eridanis, so.
Speaking of Eridanis, your frighten is ended.
This is a bolt. Does this count as, like, a projectile or no?
To what end?
Time arrow. Reflecting it back at her,
It's-
technically.
It's a magical projectile. Say probably more to a physical projectile for something like that.
I'll have to edit the description of this then so that I know for future reference. Because it just says vaguely projectile, but anyway. Even if I fucking shield myself, I'm gonna get hit with it, and I don't feel like spending temporal shunt, so sure, I'll take it. Saving throw. Advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Alright, you succeed. There's your damage.
Now I have to make my fucking con save, good lord. I think I have advantage on that too.
If you subtract the damage, it will automatically give you the saving throw
Okay.
prompt.
It's being mean to me again. -3. Okay. That's a triple check, the Warcaster.
Advantage on the saving throw.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. I don't want to fucking...
Mhm. Alright, please read the negative effects of haste to Valen while I go ahead and end this Zulhelm's turn.
I missed my next turn.
Oh. Shoot, that's bad.
Zohelm will coat you in flame, breaking your concentration and having a little more battlefield tact, it seems.
How did the salamander get over there?
They just walked over there, I believe.
Moved
You
past.
Wasn't he
Yeah.
wasn't he on that side?
Didn't you not? I think you didn't attack the salamander when it moved over there.
But I mean, it would have to move closer to me to move over there. Oh well.
Hmm?
It's too late now.
Shit, what happened? Oh, yeah. Whoops.
Yeah, he was frightened of me, and he kind of.
I had to move
past me.
away from you, but I had him past you. That's on me. Whoopsie doopsie, I'm sorry.
But he moved like here, like this.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Yeah, it would have had to move closer. That's true. I guess I
Oh well, he moved
forgot
away in
those
the
things
long
were
run.
closer. Yeah, I kind of when I originally did it, I forgot that it's like any direction of closer, even if he's moving away from you in a different direction. Well, Basso is going to go ahead and dash up here. And then end his turn. Valen,
I end my turn.
can't take actions till the end of your next turn. Or move or take actions, yep. Albert is going to cast his Sacred Flame.
I believe Rage will drop as well. Because nothing attacked me, and I just attacked, so we're good.
Yeah. Your opportunity and all that. It's 4 Radiant if she fails. Wrong one. Cultist doesn't need to make the dex save. There we go. That is 4 points of radiant damage. And the end of Albert's turn. I'll stay here. The fire giant stares you down, Fenzira, with a fiery glare.
Staring at me, you say, I gotta remove this icon. It's being dumb. There you go. Let's see. What do I have at my disposal, sire? Where do I want to direct our attention? I can't see but past this rock. Is the fucking salamander over here? I think so. Like, literally, I just want to see where everything is so I know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. Kind of in a stinky spot.
Alright. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm just thinking real quick. Sorry. Why not? For now. Just gonna try and kick my ass in a minute here. Fucking. That shit up. Gosh.
Alright, lightning bolts. DC 18 dexterity. Doesn't hit any of your teammates. They both fail.
Ooh.
Take 34 damage. As the damage begins to ramp up on Zohelm, you'll see her armor start to crack and burn around her as her own body begins to continue to ignite deeply with fire. The salamander is dead. Just gonna put it back and make it invisible.
No more salamander. Well, they got here just in time for me to finish unjamming Retribution, so... what can I put on this? Probably nothing that will matter, because it's a literal giant. Yeah, that's about right. Let's make this normal.
Shotgun.
Boom. Shotgun, and then I'm actually going to use my other 2 attacks with the Ruidium Sword. So, just slide the shotgun to my back and go for these. 13. For 11, and... 11 and 15 damage, and then I am going to... probably shouldn't leave the cultist out to dry. But I don't want to be here. I'll go around to her bed.
Alright.
Like right here.
Run around her legs.
Yeah, something like that. And I still have a bonus action, so I will use that to reload Retribution in the off time. In my turn.
Alright. More Sacred Flames to bring to the party. 4 Sacred Flame damage. There. She'll take 6 points of that. Eridonis.
Death by a trillion cuts. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move here. Gonna save my hex for now. Or should I? No, I'll save it for now. I'm going to move Zohelm 10 feet back, please.
10 feet back from your current position. There you go.
And I'm gonna do it again.
Oh man, again? Thought you were done after the first 10 feet back.
Actually, no.
Now I hear that you're
keep her
doing it a
there.
second time.
I'll keep Zohelm there. I won't keep moving her back.
Okay. 1 points of damage.
Eridonis.
It's up to Joe.
Joe Mama.
Have another one.
Joe Mama.
Okay.
Okay.
There we are. And I think...
Guys, our meat shields are still at full health.
I know, it's amazing.
Might not last for long.
And now Nerd's gonna chuck one of them into the lava just because you said that.
Maybe Joe can finish it.
Jocelyn, no!
Oh, God. Hold on, let me read up on Melora's Hope. You know, I'm gonna do it now. I'm going to pop Melora's Hope. I'm going to draw on the power of the earth, and I guess cause some of the magma or the like the stone here to just form around me to armor.
Ooh, understood.
Boom.
You're well defended now.
Yes.
You're attuned to that?
Yes, I'm attuned, and I'm
Okay.
popping it.
Wonderful.
That's my turn.
Wonderful. Joe is going to go up here and cast off Inflict Wounds on Zohelm as her arm begins to crack and fracture. Yeah. Okay. Just had to check something.
Oh my
That
god,
hit.
Joe hit.
Joe hit.
Inflict wounds, everybody.
The end of Joe's turn. That's Wow, I think we can hardly blame Inflict Wounds for that one. My god, Joe. I want to channel your dark god a little better. Jesus Christ.
She's new. She just joined the call 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Dang it. Well, that's my star's turn.
That's the star.
Wait a minute. No, there is something else.
There was another.
There is another. Whenever a hostile creature within 30 feet of the shard reaches 0 hit points, the luminous shard uses reaction to cause a shard to land towards an enemy. If it's within 30 feet of the fallen enemy, it deals 1d8 radiant damage. Oh. Was the salamander within 30 feet?
Yeah, he was like right here.
Yeah.
I suppose it was. My son will use... We'll shoot Zohelm with that.
Oh, what can he do?
Whenever a
attack?
creature dies, it
Okay.
just deals 1d8 damage.
Oh, okay.
1d8 radiant to
Okay.
target within 30 feet of the fallen enemy, unless someone needs health. But I don't think anyone here is within 30 feet and needs health.
I haven't taken any damage.
Yeah. Oh, 8 radiant damage to Zohelm then.
Damn. 8 radiant damage taken.
That's it.
He was very weakened. Kind of will just, I suppose, lumber towards you.
Get away from me.
Can't really make an attack
Get
with
away
that.
from me.
How much damage does each of these do? Does one of these deal more than the other? Oh my god, significantly. Wait. Yeah, that's better on average, I think, yeah. Alright. She's going to walk through Luminous Shard and make an attack against you. So you're within 10 feet of her? Yep.
How is she entering Luminous Shard's space?
She'll crush it.
No.
She's a giant, it's a shitty little ball. She's going to hit you with Searing Scepter. She's going to use her branding prod on you. Branding Iron. Please attempt to.
Oh shit. Did anyone get hit by that before?
What does Aridonis get branded with?
Looks to be a symbol of the fire, I suppose, primordial? Emix. I mean, I'll just send you a picture of what her scepter looks like, though. Or her brand and iron. God, where's the full art for this woman? I'll throw it into the art channel. I think I have
You
it.
know,
saved
guys,
here.
wild theory. What if we just kill the Forge Master? Then they have to leave because they can't do it
There.
anymore.
That's what the
I think
symbol
that's
looks
pretty
like.
much the plan.
Alright,
Wait,
28
what?
hits you.
Wait, hold on.
That's the first attack.
Holy
and
shit. There's more?
you're magically branded. You cannot become visible, and you shed a 5-foot radius for the next 24 hours.
So I'm glowing. Love.
That's that
Okay, well-
classic fire giant glow they're talking about.
I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements to have that damage.
Okay. Have the fire damage at least, yeah. Have
Resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Okay, let me pop that
so
real
you
quick.
take half the fire, so you'll take 8 fire damage. And
Wait,
11.
no. Oh, here, yeah. Oh, and I also take... Hold on. That's not like a magical... Is it magical bludgeoning? I'm guessing it's a magical weapon, so yeah.
Yeah.
Benefits of Stone Skin. Resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Okay. So,
Yeah.
that's what? 11
Magical
plus
branding.
8, 19.
19 total. Alright, go ahead and take that. And this is until the Absorb
End of
Elements
my-
was just in that attack? Or okay.
No, it's until the end of the
In that case,
next
she's
turn.
going to attack Persephone. With the scepter as well. But alas, miss. And that will be the end of her turn. Basso is going to go up and cast Inflict Wounds to show off and tell Joe how it's done. And miss completely. Valen, you're up.
Finally. Has it been a full turn since I've attacked? Yes.
Yes,
Has it been a
sir.
full turn since I have been attacked? Also, yes. I'm going to use my bonus action to rage again.
Rage against the machine.
I'm going to make an attack roll. I'm going to reckless attack. Let's do a classic run-of-the-mill brutal strike.
All right.
So this will be normal.
Whew. That hits. Yeah, I'm
That's
liking what I'm seeing
1d10.
here. Perfect.
I'm going to add the rage damage in this time.
Okay. Yep, she's very dead. How do you want to kill her?
I want to run up behind her and hit her in the lower back with my rudium great axe, just severing the spine.
I'll say the axe will kind of drag her down towards the ground, where she'll fall on her knees before stretching out her arms and dropping her scepter. As she does, you begin to watch her skin turn a bright orange before she is going to detonate, sending shrapnel bits from her armor all around.
Motherfucker.
Hey, it's shrapnel this time instead of fire damage.
Doesn't make it better.
Oh no, my son.
So, all of you are going to take...
That's one square out.
Damage.
God damn it.
It's technically a radius thing, but I don't care. Well, you succeed. Success is half damage. Gonna wait for everyone to roll before I do that. Valen, you fail. Eridonis, you fail. You will all take... 20 points of piercing damage.
Is this magical?
No.
Oh, sick.
So most of you are fine. Pretty much all of you take half damage, I think. The cultists, however...
No.
Let's see how they roll. Alright. Fail and fail. Boso and Joe are annihilated.
Joe!
In a shrapnel... a rip of shrapnel. 2 cultists have fallen on this day.
Joe!
As Zolhelm falls alongside. And you'll try to take some time to lick your wounds, but unfortunately, before you really have that chance, you see the massive form of Brimskadra, hearing the shrapnel explosion, walk out of the forge and look towards you all. Who dares interrupt our forge work? I see. So the ants have managed to climb the hill. She'll join initiative.
Careful who you're calling ants. I did just kill one of you.
My sister's blood will bathe your flesh.
Your sister's blood seems to be pooling on the rocks.
And all over me.
Do I still have my second attack?
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, that's a bit tricky, I guess. You know what? I might just have us reroll initiative since she walked out and gave her exposition speech. Yeah, I'll do that. That makes more sense to me, at least right now. Alright, everyone go ahead and reroll.
I'm going to quickly
Sorry,
tap
where are
Persephone on the shoulder for advantage.
For
Okay.
advantage.
Fine. She'll say, it'll take the death of 100 of you small folk to make up for even a portion of my sister's life. We'll start with all of you. Damn, not
Okay,
20.
fucking, it's not letting me roll it another time, so I'm just gonna roll a 20, and then I'll add to that.
Oh, where's
Okay,
my
14.
There we go.
So my initiative is 28.
An update, 28. There you go. Alright. And now initiative begins. Against
It sure
Brimskadra's
does.
forge color.
Wait. Oh, nerd. I didn't
To describe
roll for
her.
I'm gonna shut- Fuck.
Go ahead and
Sorry, let me
roll
just quickly-
Luminous Shard. Luminous Fart. Damn,
Okay,
Luminous
sorry.
Shard succeeded the saving throw. Oh my god.
So that's half and then half again. So that's what? Oh, nice.
Alright, was that for the shrapnel?
Yeah.
I guess he failed, right?
Failed, but then, yeah.
So he takes full damage?
Yeah. Half because it has resistance to non-magical.
Ah,
So
okay.
half is 10.
Yeah.
Okay, 10 points of it. Got it. Understand. To describe the Forge Caller, a massive fire giant, even larger than the one who you just fought, walks out of this forge room. On her is a very intricate and well-carved suit of gigantic plate armor that seems to be made of rare precious metal. Carved into it are various different runes of giants, which you can't quite translate yourself. Atop their head is a fiery crown with flowing fiery hair. And in their hand, what looks to be a massive carved runic hammer with what looks like a grill on the front that pours flame out of it.
Very interesting.
And here's the art. Begin.
I'll see the art real quick. Hold on. Art.
We gotta look at the art. Come on, man.
It's already there. It's OC. I put it in the wrong
I'm
channel.
looking at it. Ooh, that is a quirky hammer.
It's a lot
Okay.
of fire.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, they're known for that.
Immediately off the cuff, I'm gonna walk out into the center of this and reload retort. It was already loaded, but this time I'm loading it with residuum powder.
Should be specified that another feature of this giant, which I'm reading on its stat log just now, because of its armor, 30-foot radius sphere of what looks like billowing smoke and cinders comes out of its armor, giving it half cover.
That's fine. I ain't too concerned about how cover because I'm going to use one grit point or take aim on this first one. So
Just gonna place this for now.
I rolled off 2 different 20s. I'm so mad. 11.
Go.
And
Adjusted
another
AC. Yeah, the first one still hits. That one
22
misses.
misses. Jesus fuck. Okay. Yeah, we'll use the last grit point for another take aim. This one's a fucking hard nut.
There you go.
Get another 15.
Yep. Just checking something real quick to make sure I didn't set thing up wrong.
2.
Um.
We're all way over here.
Oh. Oh, I did set something up wrong. Okay. Oof. Got it. Alright, we're good.
That's never something you want to hear.
She can fly?
She can, huh?
She can fly!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Why?
You can fly? No, jump good.
They fly now? They fly now.
She took 11 points and then 15 points.
Yes, sir, magical.
11 minus 15. Taken. Yeah, there you go. That's the spaghetti.
Alright, I might be reading this wrong.
Alright.
Let me just double check. Would my rage still be up, or would I have to rage again? Because technically my turn didn't end. We just rolled a new initiative.
I'll just let you say your rage is still up.
Alright, I'm going to move.
This is half cover. Okay, I had to check what half cover did. So your
2
second
AC,
attack would have
2
hit Persephone.
dexterity.
I added a little extra. That
And
was
what?
on me. The second attack you made would have hit.
Okay.
I adjusted it wrong.
Damage. 1 sec.
I thought half cover was higher AC, and I got
Plus
it mixed
5,
up with
plus
3/4
1.
cover.
Yeah. Okay. Boop. Throw another 16.
Okay. Valen, you can continue.
Alright, I'm going to move my 40 feet. I think that is the most I can move.
Yep.
I'm just looking through all my stuff to see if I can move any more.
I should say the fire rune is a physical object, apparently, that you can attack if you so choose to. Feel that
Yep.
bears clarification.
Where's the fire rune?
She has a big rune, I guess, runic plate. It's just a fire rune inscribed on a medallion or some other object on her possession. So I guess a giant medallion bearing a fire rune.
Will this be like a giant glowing like boss weak spot in a video game?
I guess so.
I'd say it's probably obvious enough that I might try to target that
Yeah.
first.
It's pretty obvious, I would say.
I'm gonna make a javelin attack at that thing.
All right.
I'll just target her for the sake of targeting.
Alrighty. It has some special properties, but it's definitely worth the break.
That's a 25 hit.
That hits. It has an AC of
the rune.
15. Yes. Oh, yes. 17 points. All right. Not enough to really break it. It's a hardy thing, but it does crack it.
That is a weapon attack. I'm raging, so it's going to be an additional necrotic damage of 7. So 24 total.
24 total. A good amount of damage. Not enough to completely shatter it, though.
All right, second attack. Miss.
All right. Eridanis.
Okay. Half cover, you said.
Yes.
I see, but I can still see her.
You can still see her.
Okay, yeah. Alright, let's think here. What are we doing here?
Just increases her AC and gives her better dex saving throws.
Yeah, oh.
Kind of makes like a wave of fire below her feet, or fiery haze.
Okay,
But
I think we're
suppose
gonna
can
use...
propel her.
I think we're going to use... I wonder how smart she is. Where is it? Static. Each creature. Muddled thoughts. Concentration. Or psychic glance. Capacitated. Actions or reactions. Okay, I am going to hit target Brimskarda with
Alright.
Psychic Lance. Final spell slot. I hope it counts.
She'll
That's
make
a
an intelligence saving
save.
throw.
Yep.
She will use a legendary resistance to succeed.
Oh.
You're
If
in the
the
legendary
dragon
monster
fails.
zone now. It's half damage.
Let me just check.
Oh, does it say the dragon? I was making the
It was
stat block
really-
and I was making the stat block and wait, hold on, this is lame. What? Hold up. Can I post the info here? Yeah, it says giant. What? Oh my god, it's because I ripped it. It has dragon instead of a separate thing. It's got a chat message effect on it. That's so stupid. Oh my god.
Takes half as much damage.
I don't even see where it says that. That's supposed to be the chat message flavor, but it isn't. Okay. This ability stinks.
She takes
I pulled
half
it
as
from
much
the
damage.
Nerd's been pranked.
Half as much damage. Alright, half 31, she takes it. How much? It's
16.
15? 16.
16, yeah.
Gets rounded down, still 16.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Wait, no,
15?
round down?
Yeah, it's rounded down.
So then 15.
Yeah, 15. That's what I thought. Alright.
Damn, that's my last
Cool.
spell slot.
Sure
Wait, no.
is.
Wait a minute, no.
Doofus.
It's not actually. Where's my rod?
Sure is.
Regain
Idiot.
one rock spell slot as an action while holding the rod. Use it again. Well, oh, that's an action. How unfortunate. Anything as a bonus action? Actually, yes. I would like to drink a potion of greater healing.
A potion seller.
A potion
Alright.
of greater healing.
Drink your potion.
I only drink the strongest potions.
Only. It's a lot of ones.
I'm very disappointed in that.
Still, it's the strongest potion. 11 points of healing.
It's one of the weakest potions.
It grows your health. It's Brimskadra the Forge Caller's turn, and since it's her turn, she is going to use her action to make a magma wave.
Uh-huh.
Magma wave!
Uh-huh.
Yeah!
Goodbye,
Oh.
Yosef.
The three of you need to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
The three of you. You talk for him as if he's here. How dare you?
No,
I am him.
Joseph is just
I'm
too
him.
far for the shard to help.
Yes.
Joseph!
Joseph,
No!
Wow.
So there fails.
I'm mourning them. I care nothing for their lives.
And Valen.
Dexterity, you say?
Yes, you should have advantage, I think, because you're a barbarian. I think.
Alright.
And you fail too.
Are
Alright.
you sure about that?
No, I guess not.
I'd like to use my reaction to succeed.
Alright. Understood. You got your own legendary resistances. Alright. She's going to take her hammer and slam it into the ground. As she does, rocks will jump up from the ground towards you all, with molten fire tracing along with them. It's half damage if you succeed still, so I gotta read the effects of this. Failed save, action, freeing itself. The rocks have, oh my god. Fire poison succeed, half damage only. Alright, so Yosef and
Sorry.
Finzira will take full damage.
I was gonna ask a question, but you already rolled it, so never mind.
Yes. What was your question?
Realizing that also the jewel itself allows for rerolls as well, so technically I could try and
Would you
use
like
the
to?
charge from it. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Um,
Have you used your reaction? I guess not. Not
No.
yet, actually. Damn, I rolled like all twos and a
click
1.
the button again and expend
was,
a
like,
charge on
Min
this.
damage.
Did it do the same thing again? Oh my god. Anyway, I'll make sure that I expend this so that I know that it happened.
Alright. Oh, you both,
Alright.
or you and Yosef will take 19 points of fire damage. Yosef is still just barely kicking. But Finzira and the cultists will be restrained,
Oh,
and
lovely.
you can try to use your action to make a DC 19 athletics check to free yourself. The rocks, as well, have their own health and AC if you want to try and break them. As molten rocks will start to lock down your feet and make it hard for you to move. And restrain, and restrain. Alright. Doots. Check if she has anything else she can do in her turn. Nope, 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 nope. Microwave, reverse wave. Gotta read her fire rune. It's very weird. Just the rune's destroyed. It's a creature. Yep, that's all she can do for her turn. However, since the fire rune did not take enough damage to break on one turn, the intense heat emanated from her body will reforge it back together.
How much did you
To
get
destroy it,
Oh, sorry, nerd.
I was just gonna say, to destroy it, you need to deal a certain amount of damage to it before she ends her turn.
Joseph's too close. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, Finzira, by any chance, do
Yeah,
you see
so-
where that?
Huh?
Do you see where that box? Do you see any boxes? In that forge
Boxes?
for the cultists.
I would assume it's that.
Noted.
I think that's a later problem.
I don't know.
Nerd might drop the dragon on us now. You never know.
Let's see here. No, I'll worry about myself first, and then worry about you later. How much health do you have? You're good. You're fine. Okay. You'll be fine. I gotta get my ass out of here because I need to fucking heal.
You cannot move.
I can move my arms.
Yeah, but you said get out of here, so I guess you can teleport.
Yeah, it's also only has a vocal component, so I believe can just
Click an area.
Oh, eh.
All right. Luminous Shard is up. I guess you're no longer restrained.
Let's
Yes.
have an action.
Hmm?
Do you have an action, Finsire?
I would only be able to use one of my cantrips, which I guess I could technically use to heal myself. So
Luminous Shard needs to be within 30 feet, right?
8.
Danis.
All right. Yes.
All
To prevent people from hitting 0.
I mean, I don't know what the attack range was on that ability.
Oh yeah, no, that was yes. That it is 30. So.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, one. Oh shoot. Is it just out of range?
Yeah, it's 35.
Just barely.
Oh crap.
No, it's movement. Tragedy.
What a
Luminous
tragedy
Shard
indeed.
truly suffers on this day.
You know, I'll just have it hold its action to hit Brimskarda with Dazzle when she gets close and stuff.
Understood.
Otherwise, you guys are all in the safety zone. Okay, this thing can kill itself and prevent one of you from hitting 0 HP.
Persephone.
Perfect. I don't really just want to pistol again. I'm going to use my bonus action to clear the jam on Flamecrawler. And, you know, we're feeling a little spicy. Let's load it with the +2 residuum.
+2 residual.
+2 residuum.
Alright, that
Hell yeah.
hits.
Thank God. Okay. Well, there's no more of that, so I can fucking throw that out the window. 27 piercing. Then I will rush forward a bit. And Reckoning does fire damage, so that's not really worth doing in like any sense. Yeah, I'll take a shot with Old Reliable, and then that'll be my only attack because I don't have another bonus action to reload it. So
All
20
right.
normal. 8 piercing, and then I will end my turn there.
All right. I move closer,
Oh, certainly.
threateningly.
Threateningly. The ant.
What am I doing with my bonus action? Isn't that a good question? Channel Divinity's action. I'll figure it out later. I'm going to attack
Alright.
recklessly.
I should have
Do it again.
specified that the magma wave attack she made caused her rune to glow. And so does, outputting the smoke that gives her the half cover.
So I am targeting the rune.
Are you? Okay,
Yeah.
that hits them. That'll hit. See some rune damage.
Add my rage damage. 26 plus Divine Fury, which is coming right up.
Yep.
As soon as I find it on my sheet. The wrong one. 33.
33. Not quite enough to completely destroy it, but very close.
And my second attack coming up. Reckless once more.
Alright,
18.
that'll hit. Actually, how much was psychic damage in the last attack?
Gee, good question.
6 of it?
So the 1d12 is the slashing, plus 2 is the magic weapon, plus 5 is strength. The 1d6 would be psychic, so that would be 3.
Okay.
And
So
then
20.
the 10 after that is actually necrotic, I believe.
Oh.
And then the last 2 is rage, so weapon damage.
Okay, so subtract
3
damage.
3 psychic.
All right. Yeah, it's immune to psychic. It's not going to matter, though. I think.
And then 6 psychic from this attack.
Yeah, that is enough to destroy the rune completely. The smoke will stop building from her armor, and the magma wave will no longer be an option she can use.
Oh, nice.
As the rune will shatter and collapse to the ground before it can reform onto her chest.
I'm going to heal a little bit more.
Alright.
Excellent. End my turn.
Okay, let's think here.
Very Danish.
All right, now that I have sightline, does this look like an innocuous box?
Seems like a toolbox. Made for a human.
So probably not what they want.
Smaller set of tools.
Well, they are humans, so that might be it.
It's gonna hold on, I got these guys right here. Erados is gonna call out to Yosef, I suppose. I think he's the only one alive.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a bunch of them. Oh yeah, you got like
These
2
two are
alive.
dead.
You got Albert still kicking.
Bro, Yosef is like fucking
Oh, dude.
charred and restrained right now.
I didn't
He's
even add the 2 of
awesome.
them. I didn't even add the 2 of them to initiative. Whoopsie.
Aren't
Forgot
you
all about
forgetting
him.
someone?
Sabotage.
Just
All
roll
right, well,
a
it's
couple
fine.
sacred flames for good measure.
They're rolled back in initiative anyway, so you'll ask Yosef.
Yosef, is that the box over there?
Not that one.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I am a poor man.
Hmm?
I'm a poor
Don't
man.
see any other boxes up here.
I am a poor man who can only offer one thing.
I'm just. a
Oh
poor
man,
boy.
how tragic.
All I can offer is dance and missing. Eldritch blasts.
Yeah.
8 points of force, which she's completely immune to.
Oh my god.
Nah, she's not immune to force.
She doesn't need to be immune to anything. Or else she's gonna miss all of his shots. I'm gonna...
Bro, you throw a fucking force immune damage against a warlock, that's grounds for execution.
I have no problem.
To the warlock. Kill him.
Anyways, all of that for 8 damage. All of that for not even a drop of blood.
Not even a drop of flaming blood.
All that for a drop of blood.
I am going to... Let's see here. What do we have? Bonus action. Bonus ducks. Nothing. I have nothing. I'm a poor man who has nothing.
Brimskadra, the Forge Caller's turn is here.
Well, seems like she can't use Magma Wave anymore, so she's gonna have to use some alternative abilities. Doesn't matter, because Magma Wave rolled like terrible damage last time anyways. So. Wow, hit or miss effect? Okay. Oh. Let's see some stuff here. Yeah. How many of you carry or wear metal objects?
I mean, hi.
Besides you.
I'm wearing a metal breastplate.
Well, does the
Okay.
jewel count?
Oh
No,
no, I know exactly
No.
what she's doing.
Okay.
Well, do you have armor, Finzyra?
Don't think so. I mean, the mage plate
You
cloak.
are carrying a shield.
I have the shield, yeah. That makes sense. The rune
Carrying
shield.
an axe.
That's metal. Alright, good.
Oh god, she's gonna.
I mean, it's kind of like angelic rock that's been
It's-
corrupted, you know.
There's mostly metal in there. She's going to move
Wait,
over
no,
here.
No, no.
She's going to make an attack on Joseph.
No! Nerd. I would like to
Yeah.
try to dazzle her before she does that.
Okay.
But look at this holding its action for this.
You were saving that.
Make the attack roll.
You can't keep getting away with this!
I don't think you're going to save.
No!
Alright, you're going to attack Joseph now.
Yes!
Everyone within 30 feet is going to be affected by something as well.
Oh!
Natural one! Natural one! Fuck!
There's a lot of... Hold on.
Why?
I'm seeing... I think all of you got, like, a prompt for a reaction, so just turn it down. It doesn't matter. The reaction's not for you guys. This is Yosef's life here. Yeah, Yosef doesn't have the AC. So Yosef is going to take 24 points of slashing damage.
God.
It shouldn't...
Oh my god.
I think it's bludgeoning. Hold on, let me like check this actually. I'm kind of curious. Is this a slashing damage? That'd be crazy. It's bludgeoning. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Doesn't matter, but you know. I'm gonna correct it anyways, because such is life. Does it do no 20 feet? But yeah, no fire damage, just the bludgeoning. Oh, it's gotta do a little bit of fire damage, but either way. All of you go ahead and make a DC 19 Constitution saving throw, please. And Joseph is annihilated.
Joseph is annihilated. Oh
Joseph.
my god. Normal.
I should annihilate the other guys as well.
Oh, fuck.
One of you is winning.
Cheers. I know, it's gotta be somebody. It's definitely not gonna be me.
Luminous Shard.
Oh no.
Normal. Yeah, I fucking knew that was coming.
The hammer will emit a burst of heat from the target that it hit. All metal objects in the area glow red hot until the start of the giant's next turn. Any creature within physical contact of a heated object at the start of its turn must make a Constitution saving throw or take a bit of damage, and have disadvantage on attack rolls until the start of the next turn unless it has immunity to fire damage.
Oh.
Alright, so who did everyone roll? That was in it? Yeah,
Yeah.
looks like it. Alright. Those two cultists are dead. Joe, Basso, Eridanus, Valen, Yosef, and Finzyra. No!
I can't believe you did that to Joe Biden.
Damn.
That is fucked
Valen-
up. You did that to Joe Biden.
Valen, Eridanus, and Finzyra. Valen, any metal objects you're wearing or holding... All of you, any metal objects you're wearing or holding glow red hot. If you're in contact with them at the start of your next
Cool.
turn, I'll reread the effect. Finzyra, you're up. Start of your turn, you're holding the shield. You will take... Oh, wait. Sorry. ProbsKarma had an extra attack.
What if she hits Yosef again just to really finish him off, you know?
Really not going to annihilate Yosef. She's going to throw a heated rock, I believe, towards Persephone, who is outside of the
Heated
black radius.
rock, you say?
Very large boulder of pot.
Oh,
The target is a large or smaller creature. You have to make... Yeah, I'll let you see yourself if it hits.
Oh,
Holy
gee
shit.
golly.
Might miss. Oh,
Might miss, you say, huh? One moment.
anyone got silvery barbs for that?
I can't physically
I
see what
have.
happened. What happened?
So
Oh, a
this
nat
is a
20.
ranged
Okay.
weapon attack?
Persephone just got critted.
I do. I have silvery
I also
barbs.
have
I can
Jerry
do
Knight
it.
Silver Barbs.
Is it... I think you... I'm trying to remember if you took a reaction already.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't
Turn.
think so.
I don't think
Alright.
I purposefully took the
You
last
didn't.
thing.
Eridanus didn't. Yeah. I couldn't remember. It's fine either way.
You want to do it or me?
How many spell slots do you have left?
I have all my first levels, so.
Okay, maybe you do it then. I'm running low.
This is round 2. Finzyra, was the Jewels effect a reaction? Or is that just in response to seeing something? Which is still a reaction. I don't know how it words it.
I can't remember. I think my turn came after that, though, right?
Maybe. It doesn't matter. Eridanus will do it. It's fine.
Should I do it then?
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Just go for it. It'll make it easier either way.
Yeah. Silvery Barbs.
Alright, she'll reroll. She'll hurl Flaming Earth towards Persephone.
Flaming Earth. And then this is a ranged weapon attack.
It is.
Yeah, I love my gloves.
So that can reduce all the damage or the physical
No,
damage?
God, no.
Just the physical damage? Well,
Yeah,
I
it just
meant,
says you reduce the damage. It doesn't, like, have a type specified
Okay.
with it. So,
that case-
6 damage off. Oh,
it's a lot
wow.
of ones. It's a lot of ones.
It's a lot of damage.
She rolled 3 ones on that?
A lot
Fucking
of
3d10?
damage.
All ones? Fucking
It's a lot
flat
of
one?
damage.
It's a little 25 damage.
Make your
Take-
strength saving a throw.
Yeah, I can do
21.
that. Minus 25. What's a strength save for?
Well, you'll see.
Okay.
And knocked over like a bowling pin.
Yeah, you go prone.
Understandable, I guess.
Actually-
You know what? The fight's almost
Oh,
over.
yeah.
I'll use an Indomitable for that. Why not?
For what? No, the saving throw. Fair enough. You're not prone anymore.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Wait, no, you failed still. I think,
Damn.
unless... Yeah, you added your bonuses to it.
Womp womp.
Hold on, though. There's something I have to do. D6. Awesome. She did not run out of rocks to throw.
He did not run out of rocks.
Every time she makes the attack, she has to roll a D6 to see if she runs out of rocks to throw.
Very monkey coded.
That's
like
the
it.
end of her turn. Fanzyra,
Wow.
since you have the Forge Hammer effect, you will take this much fire damage. And disadvantage on attack rolls till the start of your next turn. You can drop the item if you want to, though. No, that won't end disadvantage.
Disadvantage on what now?
Attack rolls.
Attack
It shouldn't
rolls.
affect you.
Okay.
You know what's really funny? All of the bludgeoning is 1 and all of the fire is good damage.
Fucking, I hate it.
Is this an attack roll?
I don't know
No.
if I'd call it good damage. That's a 3. A 3 and a mid.
You've got a 12 in there.
112 to make up for the 3 ones on my D10s. This is the soul of Yosef.
It's a bonus action to drink a potion, yeah. It says action
Sure
on
is.
my thing for whatever fucking reason.
That's what it is by
I would like
default.
Let's give Valen advantage on his from Silvery Barbs.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I do not need it.
Okay. I would like to give it to
Yes,
Persephone.
sir. Yes, sir.
What are you giving me? What?
So
Advantage.
low!
Oh, thank you.
Fucking scream.
Heal.
That's potions.
Oh my god. Okay. I got. Where can I go? On. I gotta fucking zoom out. Okay, I can go. Hi. I'm scared of you also drawing a ruler. I don't like that very much. Whatever.
I thought you were
Life.
just trying to measure 60-foot range from the boss.
Yeah, I'm scared of multiple rulers. I feel like the DM's fucking staring at me. Alright. I can. Brother Almighty. Stop it. Cease. Fuck you.
Yep. Alright.
Okay. This has
Sure,
60-foot
right
range.
here? Yeah,
Oh
that'll work.
god.
That'll work.
Leave me alone. Alright. Big boy needs to make me a dex save.
She'll make a dexterity saving throw. She doesn't have her bonus anymore. What does this do?
This is necrotic damage and I heal for half of it. Oh god.
Hold on a second. Wait.
Oh,
Let me check something
that's
here.
a lot of dice. It rolled it wrong.
it is.
It's 2d8 necrotic damage? No. It's 4d8 necrotic damage. One time.
Okay. Yeah, you measured the distance.
It rolled the dice wrong. Don't just take
Alright.
the
Is it
first 4d8 set.
I'm just
Is it
gonna
only 48 for a 5th level?
This is a 5th level spell.
he heals as well.
Yeah.
48 necrotic till the end. You can use your action at the start of your turns to automatically deal 48. So just do 6 48. All right. Which will take 18 damage, and you'll heal for whatever amount you're supposed to heal for.
I'll calculate it, and you can go ahead and do your thing.
All right. Albert is going to turn this corner here, and let's see what Albert's gonna do. Probably
Come
not a
on,
whole.
Albert.
He'll summon
I
a
believe in
spiritual
him.
weapon.
Oh.
I didn't do this up till now because I didn't want to have to keep track of this because I don't know how the spell works, but I'm just gonna roll attacks. That hits. Deals 6 damage. That's the end of Albert's turn. I need to adjust our AC properly as well. Equipped armor. There we go. Alright, Luminous Shard.
What form is Albert's weapon?
I'll say a glowing star, a glowing mace with a star for the head. There you go.
Ooh.
Why not?
Please, please, please. Oh, nerd.
Yes.
I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from ProbsKarma.
Yes. Ooh, okay. Constitution saving throw. She's bad at these.
Legendary.
She actually failed. Okay. Now.
Huh. Curious.
I don't know what you guys got in your. Actually, wait. What are your spell slots? Let me see. I'm gonna peek into the head here.
No, you're metagaming.
Did you use your? Oh, okay, do whatever I want. Did you use your? Did you use your wand of the Warped Mage yet?
The Rod of the Packkeeper. No, I haven't used it yet.
Pack
I haven't used the research
Okay.
yet.
She's gonna hold on to that one then.
I still have all my spell slots, don't worry.
Oh yeah.
I got
Don't
all
worry
mine
about
too.
Let me just check. 30 feet.
All 6 of them.
Okay. Alright.
You guys can't
Sure,
believe the number of spell slots I have.
So, okay, ProbsKarma is blinded, everybody. Now's your chance. Get her ass.
See if she can be blinded. She
Kara.
can be. Alright. She is under the blind effect.
Persephone is going to roll on the ground for a second before hopping up, getting out the remaining embers of the fucking fire from the rocks. Still shaken, but they are blinded, so it's not gonna really matter. Yeah, I kind of just have to reload retort here. Nothing else really has ammo or range. So yeah, I'm going to reload retort with my bonus action. After clearing the one left in its chamber, because that's how guns work. Woo, 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 woo. Okay. 1.
Okay.
11. Reload now. Fire again. 20. Last shot. This should be the end of my residuum powder. It is. And that was a natural 1, so it misfire. Whoop whoop.
Fire and a miss.
Yep, end turn.
Valen.
You know, y'all could ask for
Alright.
rerolls.
You know that you can do it yourself.
I know, but I don't feel like Anyway, I already communicated with you. You want to not have to
I don't
fix your
care.
gun? Oh my god.
Turns past Valen.
Okay, you guys done?
They are.
Just checking.
They're
I
done,
cover
they're
my
done.
party members.
They'll hopefully remember next time, whatever it is they have to remember.
I'm gonna chug a potion of speed.
Okay. Oh boy. We have the
Believe
big
that.
guns.
gives me the effects of the spell haste.
It does. It sure does.
I'm going to attack ProbsKarma with advantage.
Oh boy. Oh god.
She's blinded, right?
Yeah, she is.
All right, I'm going to... Let's say that was the cool brutal strike. Yeah, we'll just reduce her speed by 15 feet. Why not?
Oh, why not? Hell, she'll take that.
Okay, putting that in. 32 damage so far, plus the Divine Fury,
Jesus Christ.
plus 5. 37 total.
Alright.
Attack number 2.
Yes.
I'm also going to brutal strike this one.
Did you have to use your hit dice before, by the way, to use your healing ability? You used it.
It doesn't use hit dice. It just uses
Okay.
a pool of d12s.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
Yeah, it's a
All right.
separate pool of d12s.
Got it. That hits.
All right, and then I'm just gonna
Shoot.
double check something.
I think you failed the saving throw for the heat metal thing, didn't you?
Yes.
That's my bad. Shivo disadvantage. Just it still hits even if you rolled your first. If we took your first dice for each of them, just keep in mind it'll be a normal attack.
Okay, so it's
and you also
15
take
plus a bunch.
pretty much same amount of damage. Nothing changes there, and you'll take that much fire damage. That's all. So you can go ahead and roll damage for your attack. Do.
Alright, and that's this much damage.
26. That hurts.
And the effect of this brutal strike is the push back one. So
The
she gets
push
pushed
back.
15 feet.
Okay. Push back 15 feet. It's this direction.
Now let's go diagonal.
No, I'll do it right around here.
Maybe more towards Eridanis. Sort of this way.
Why not? Sure. I'll have it be.
That's only 10.
That's 15.
That's only
15 of
10.
her movement speed.
It's only 10.
Might be because she's moving through a token here. Alright. I'll do that then. There you go. Are you letting you get away with this criminality here?
Criminality. It's on my character sheet.
Criminality.
I'm going to move up to half my movement speed straight towards her without provoking opportunity attacks.
Nonsensical.
I've got a haste action, which I would like to attack one more time with.
Okay.
And it is disadvantage with advantage, so flat roll.
Yes.
We're going to brutal strike that one as well. Why not?
Why don't you turn
I
this
should have
over?
said beforehand, but it doesn't matter because it's
fine.
canceled out.
Yep.
This is just this. Plus 2, I've got rage, so 24.
24 damage. Got it. Alright.
And then she's also pushed back 15 feet. I don't know if she can go that way or all.
Yeah, why not? That says 15.
And then that is everything.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly go AFK and grab some food so you can mark that on your bingo sheets, you fucking retirement home people. I'll be back.
Hey, Eridanis, the coast is clear. See if you can get to the forge. She's pretty blind.
Why?
I know. I'm the one that blinded her.
The DM's gone.
You know, I might actually grab some food as well. But first of all, let's see here. Deity mentioned, someone says something insane.
And BT food break in real life. Real life, BT eats food.
I know. I normally watch my figure.
Not even Eridonis, BT.
Oh shoot, Eridanus is not eating any food actually. That's crazy. I'm not getting a bingo this session.
Yeah, me neither. I've honestly just stopped tracking it.
My bingo's like a Y shape.
Like, the only bingo I was close to getting required the fucking Six Knives gang, which absolutely not.
Maybe we find a sussy magic item in here, but then we gotta split the party still.
And splitting the party ain't happening this session. Like, we'll be lucky if we even, like, finish this combat, I think.
No, it's almost over.
I don't really think, like, they just got bloodied, right? Like, I wasn't zoning out, they, like, just got it.
She was bloodied before my turn, and I just did, like, I don't know how many damage. 26 plus 24 plus 32.
I think she's got at least one more round in her, which should be, like, another 20 minutes. Like, we might get to see, like, I don't know, the dragon descend, but...
Nah, the dragon's not gonna fight us.
And I don't think it's gonna fight us, provided the cult actually, like, does their job. But I would be surprised if
Yeah,
there's
I think we're gonna
combat after this.
get the supplies to the cultists. They're gonna go deal with the dragon, and we get an Eridonis fishing quest again, and that'll be the end.
That would be nice. I doubt it, but that would be nice.
This feels like the dragon's gonna die in a cutscene sort of deal.
The way I see it, either we're fighting the dragon or we're fighting the cult. Because maybe I'm just wrong, but this fight does feel kind of tame. It feels like there's another fight after this.
Yeah, it's the cult.
Yeah, it's either the cult or the dragon. It's one of the two.
And half of them are already dead.
Well, those are meatbags, so yeah.
They're meatbags who cast Hold Person and inflict wounds.
I hope the couple just runs off and doesn't help them. It'd be a shame to have to kill them.
Well, we can just, trip them on the floating disc over the lava. It's gotta be the latest TM food break we ever had.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm back.
Welcome back. What'd you
Before
get to
I
eat?
breakfast food.
That's
Bacon,
not a
grits,
very good
eggs, potatoes, and well, it's pretty good actually. Before I left, I heard Valen shout for Eridonis to run to the forge,
dinner. No, you didn't.
and she might be blind, but she is not deaf.
No, we didn't.
We resume. Eridonis, what would you like to do?
Well, luckily she doesn't speak fluent Zemnian.
Does Eridonis? It's
Eridonis speaks every language.
Does he?
Yeah.
Does he
They're
understand
combined
every
between all of his bandmates in his head.
None of them are Zimnium.
They could be.
They aren't. Anyways, Eridonis, what would you like to do? Okay, he's AFK. We'll wait them.
Damn.
It's fine by me, I half expected it. Can hardly be blamed, it's break time.
Break time.
Meet myself late.
Bum, 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 bum. So, what's your guys' favorite Looney Tunes character? Me personally, I'm a SpongeBob guy.
I'm back.
That ain't a Looney Tune.
What do you mean? Of course it is.
Yeah, whatever you say.
Man, I am so.
You're not
sick of
even
SpongeBob.
entertaining me anymore, man.
You're still working on that SpongeBob thing?
Yeah, it's almost done.
Oh man. Did you get to watch the live action mocap person of wearing the SpongeBob costume?
No, it's all hand animated.
That's a shame.
Can't exactly get a live action actor to have their eyes pop out of their head or pop their arms off or whatever the hell SpongeBob does.
I think you could. With enough effort. And surgical tools.
At least I've got the Predator movie to
Alright.
go back to.
Is
Your turn.
oh shoot, my apologies.
You're good. That was a break.
Let's see.
Mm-mm.
How bad is Brimskarda looking?
Oh.
Also, I gotta take damage. I am covered.
Decent portion under bloodied. Yeah, I was about to say that. Thank you for reminding me though. 3d6, let me roll. There you go.
Ouch. Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to take my action to dash.
Okay.
Here.
She can't attack you because she can't see you, or is it just disadvantage?
Because you can't see.
Alright, cool.
Alright. And go to dash all the way into the forge proper. What am I seeing here?
Sorry. Just typing a message. You see a toolbox in one corner, a massive forge with beautiful starlight flame coming out of it, and 2 massive stone skulls carved onto it. A box of what looks like charcoal and other assorted garbage. A massive anvil and what looks like a stepladder with a human forge worker with a massive chain tied to his leg currently working it, and a large tool rack behind him. He'll look at you and say, "Are you here to help?"
I'm going to turn to look at him. Indeed I am. I can't do anything to get that chain off this turn, but...
Do whatever you have to do. Either way, it's good to meet you. I'm Felden. We can talk more about this once you've taken care of the Brimskarda.
That's what we're going to do. Quickly, though, do you know how to close off that cage surrounding the fallen star?
Enough force, anything can topple. If I got out of here with my tools, I'd be able to break it down.
Erdos is gonna nod. We can't do much with a bonus action, unless you would potentially let me take a look at that pile of garbage.
Go for it.
As a bonus action?
Yeah.
Perception or investigation?
Investigation. It's all in there, buried under the charcoal.
Awesome. Now, hold on, let me
Just
check.
add to the stun.
Okay, ProbsKarma is blinded until the end of her next turn.
So the end of this turn, then. Alright, got it. Alright. Alright, finish eating. Let's do this. With disadvantage, she will hurl a rock at Eridanos.
Oof.
Hopefully it hits. Ooh, no it doesn't. Okay, cool. Let's roll her d6. There's more rocks. She'll just go for an attack on Valen with her hammer. Still disadvantage. Oh my god! Alright. It's 3 natural 1s, and the end of Brimskarda's turn.
Okay, dokily. Does this thing give me any inclination that it's going to shrapnel like the other one did?
Doesn't seem it.
Or explode like the Baylor?
Yeah, better safe than sorry, probably.
Sorry.
Tori, is it like low, or is it just below half? Like, how fucked are we
Somewhere
looking?
below half.
I have no way of gauging.
Can't get too specific.
How wounded does she look?
She's fighting the best she can. She's definitely hurting, but
She's
not much
limping
below half.
around or cradling a broken arm.
None of those. Fire giants are naturally resilient, and even if she was hurting, she'd probably be powering through it right now with her burning rage, and opposed to letting herself look weak around small folk. Any method of telling her current state of injury would be difficult, given that she doesn't show injury well.
And since we're unpausing, do I can't ask that question. The fucking legendary resistances. I can't know that. Ugh. Alright, well, I just have to fucking take a gamble, I guess. Alright. Picked up this fucking bad boy.
She's still slowed, by the way.
That's great.
Is she? Okay.
So until my turn.
Thank you. I wasn't sure if it ran off or not.
So I drop this.
And
Sorry.
it probably won't matter because her turn passed too. But
Yeah, wrong button.
Yes.
Concentrating. I'm not concentrating on that anymore. Damage. Need to roll your thingamabob too.
Alright, DC 18 Dexterity saving throw for Disintegrate.
Yes, sir.
She will use her legendary resistance on that.
Yeah, figured.
The dragon succeeds.
Yep.
Alright, Albert is going to pop out from his hole and cast himself. Actually, wait, he's got his sacred spiritual weapon of mass destruction. He'll move it over here and have it attack the Brimskarda. Where's his damage for that? Oh, God. 1d8 plus spellcasting. We'll see if that works. Okay, rolled a d8. His spellcasting modifier is like plus 2, so 9 damage if it hits her. I didn't roll for attack. Whoopsie. What's the roll for attack on that? What's the bonus? Spiritual weapon, duration, attack, melee spell attack. Cool. So, plus his... Okay, what's his proficiency mod? There. And dope. You know, I can roll nat 20s when I'm attacking myself.
I'm telling you, man, Albert's the real one.
Albert's the realest one that there is. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh, boy, howdy. So, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... 15 points of damage. Luminous Shard.
You already know what's about to happen.
Oh, boy. I hope it misses.
Okay.
It misses. Thank the heavens above. She made an attack against Valen that she missed. I forgot to say that. I don't think it matters. Actually, Persephone, you didn't have the fire effect, did you?
No, I was
Thank
not
you,
in the radius.
You should have. I think you were for the second attack that she did. I had to check. I didn't actually check it because I rolled 2 natural 20s.
I don't think
Or
Persephone
natural
was.
1s, rather. I think it was like 30 feet.
It
Yeah,
said,
she was up there. Yep.
I think it said just Fenzira and itself.
Yeah. So, Persephone was out of it. We're good. I just had to double check. Alright.
That's the shard's turn.
Persephone, your turn.
Yes, indeed. As much as I don't want to, I'm gonna fail this slot, Eridonis. Hold on. I saw my frightened icon, but that was for the fire damage I took, which has gone away now, because it's been around. So I'll fill on his slot so they can't easily get to him if they try to. You know what? I've still got my full health. I'll use the bonus action on the Ruidium Sword. So this will... I will rush up to him, and then if I hit, all attacks against the giant will have advantage. And then every attack against me will have advantage after the fact, but... 6, and it misses. Okay. Honestly, that's kind of big. Fenzira, would you like to give me a little hand?
I sure can. Chronal shift you need, or what? Yeah. Yep.
Whatever. Mirilo, you choose.
Alright, let's roll it again. Oop.
That is far better. Okay.
Alright, 17 points.
And now every attack after the fact will have advantage. So honestly, let's just kind of go ham at this point. $23. It's natural 20. I'm gonna have to roll a con save for that. I'll do it after I get these out. Another 20, and then I believe it is con for these. Yeah, DC 20 con, so normal. Okay, and that is a failure, so 1 corruption level for me.
Alright.
I don't believe I have action surge anymore. Yeah, I do not. So that'll be the end of my turn.
I will reckless attack. At the start of my turn, am I still burning?
Yes, I believe. Hold on. Let me actually just check that for you. Might have ended. Turn. Until the start of its next turn. Okay. You would have had to make a new save for the missed attack, so I'll let you go ahead and do that. It is a Constitution saving throw, DC 19.
Sorry. So it's the new save at the start of every turn?
No. This is just for the attack that she missed on you. Because I forgot to mention it during that point. You succeed, so you're fine. No fire.
Alright.
You're cleansed. Exandria, you'll also have to make that save as well, so just go ahead and do that.
Where is it at?
Roll a Constitution saving throw. It's not in the
Okay.
chat at the moment.
I'm gonna brutal strike this one.
Yep.
So normal.
Alright.
24.
Yep. That hits. Add it up. That's 33 damage. How do you want to kill her?
It is actually 38.
Little extras for the cherry on top. How do you want to kill her?
I don't have a choice. It has to be on the first attack.
Fair enough.
Yeah, maybe this time I'll jump up and flap my non-functional skeletal wings in the air, and I wrap my axe around her neck and put one hand on either side of it and pull her to the ground with that.
You'll pull her down, and as you do, she'll wrestle and fight and jostle you around beyond your control. Despite your strength, she is still, after all, a much stronger giant. But even regardless of this, you manage to disconnect the flow of whatever oxygen keeps her flame alight, causing her hair to grow dim and turn into a smoky wisp of cinder, her eyes to go out and her body to fall collapsed onto the ground dead. As her neck snaps enough for you to kill her. And that's that. Combat is over. Whoop.
Ah, that burns! Quick, get to the forge!
Eridonis is going to... Can I Eldritch Blast the chains off?
You can. They're not amazingly sturdy chains.
Alright. I am then going to... Well...
Thalden is going to kind of, breaking free from his chains, walk away and peek outside the building to see the two giants dead. Lovely. Thanks for the help. I owe you one, but I imagine I have a good way of repaying that.
Indeed you do. Find a way to shut down that cage.
On it!
Herodon's going to turn to Fenzira. Do you want to help me search through this? The box is somewhere here. I'm just going to start digging through the charcoal.
Get up and dust myself off and brush off all the ash and soot and loot the bodies.
Loot the bodies.
Erdos will call out to Valen or Persephone. Is our draconic friend still up there?
Definitely.
Fucking course he is.
Is he coming down?
Fuck. I don't hear him descending.
Yeah. It's not closing in at the moment, but it's definitely slowing down the wing flaps.
Very limited time.
The cultists will come in after the monster is defeated.
Persephone will look down at their sword arm where they're holding the rudium sword and feel it kind of surge a bit. It feels kind of good, I think. Before looking to Valen, You're right. You don't look so good, man. You got kind of red everywhere, actually.
It's just exertion. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's no fucking exertion. You got it.
And then I'll finally look down at myself and realize how far this corruption has spread. It's just exertion.
Cultists will line themselves up, and eventually you'll hear a sputtering and a clanging from the back of the forge, as the forge's light itself will grow dim and eventually start to die out.
How's our search for the box coming along?
You find all the components necessary underneath the charcoal.
Yes.
Theldon will kind of come back around but hang out a little to the side, seeing a large cult surrounding your group now before he backs back around to the wall.
Harrryyyson is going to throw the box over to Kath.
He'll take the components and look through all of these occultic, ritualistic instruments. He'll say,
Lee or E?
Maybe it's Kath, yeah.
Is it a capital I at the start or an L? Lowercase
I think it's an L. That's an L.
Kath.
The website, I don't think, capitalizes it. Either way,
He just gets to work quickly.
He'll say,
down soon.
Of course. But I feel there's need to at least ask this question. What have you come here for?
Telepathically projected to your mind, of course.
Now that these guys have all actually gathered here, can I just make an insight check to gauge their reaction? I
Yes,
can't help but notice they're surrounding us.
you can. Pretty good. So, focusing on the thoughts of Kath, you manage to push through his own telepathy to get a minor read on just his general presence. You feel uncomfortable at that type of question, and you believe that the answer to what you asked me will come in the form of however you respond to him. Basically, whether or not you plan to kick these guys out once they're done. They want to gauge your intentions.
Adonis is going to need to lock it like he's never locked it before in that deception check.
Either way, that's what he asks you.
I come here seeking my own truths from that fallen star. Nothing more.
Is this so?
Adonis
They say it is a sign from above. We see it as a blessing, and clearly it has guided fate to our liberation. What purpose has drawn you towards its magnificence?
Memories.
Memories.
Make a deception check.
Adonis, I need you to lock it like you've never locked it before, please.
Kind of mutters a bit in his telepathic communication, thinking to himself about your words.
Adonis, please.
You know, nat 1s, nat 20s, who cares in the end of the day? They're all the same. I did not roll anywhere near a 29. If you can imagine it. He'll look at you carefully and he'll say, well, it is good we are in similar graces then, seeing as the dragon is growing closer. Let us commence the ritual. Alrighty. They're going to get to work.
All right.
As they do. they will kind of gear up in a bit of a circle. And Finzari, you probably don't want to be standing in the middle of their ritual.
Fair enough.
They'll position themselves as Albert, the last remaining cultists, will gather around. Make him look all nice with their positioning here, all professional. They line up.
Nothing.
As they do, they begin to chant and murmur as they draw out symbols and lay out arcane components, tuning forks, spell rods, just about anything you could imagine, powerful gemstones, any sort of esoteria of the like. Laying out symbols and different types of, like, division sigils. So, Eridanis, I'll give you another chance now, seeing the more complex parts of their rituals, to make a religion check or arcana check to potentially ascertain what they worship.
Can I
Although the ritual
also
still
take a look at those symbols from where I'm picking through the not so smoldering remains of the giants?
I would say this would probably be unobtainable knowledge for you. This is a very secretive entity.
These dudes are gonna summon an astral dreadnought or something, I swear to God.
22. As they begin to murmur and chant in their occultic ways, in a language decently beyond your understanding, but with enough fine-tuning you can understand as a special dialect of Celestial. It'd kind of be like how if you hear someone murmuring, like arcane phrases in English, it still sounds like weird, jumbled murmuring. It's just that, but in Celestial. But some of the phrases you're even able to understand, just as an innate knowing. As a large portal and what looks like forming pulsing wave will begin to form, you would clock from shared information given to you by the scholars and from information you're starting to glean from your past. A single name, that being Hadar. They continue their ritual. Suppose, do you guys do anything or just watch?
Eridanis
They got it.
He's gonna telepathically speak to communicate to Persephone and Venzara and Vela. Certain things come back to me. I know what thing they worship now. They call it Hadar, dark hunger. Suffice to say, it's best that we stay clear of whatever they try to bring in onto this side of the world.
You would understand that Hadar, for a little more of your esoteric knowledge, given how high you rolled, would be depicted, and whatever depictions could be made of such an entity, of being a dying star slowly burning into annihilation. Not too
Lovely.
dissimilar to, other specific star-related entities in Exandria, but this one's not quite alive. And nothing is known about it. Besides the bits you understand.
They worship a dying star. Not too unlike something like the Lux, I suppose. Make
Alright.
of that what you will. Otherwise, you're not just gonna slip away to talk to Theldon.
The Forge Master will speak with you while they commence their ritual. So, what's that about?
Do you mean the falling star, or the cultists preparing to summon the power of a dying star?
I guess those are both good questions. Yeah, both of those. Let's start with the cult, though.
Well, I'm not sure how much you know about all the conflict that's gone on here, but these cultists took up residence at some point and were trying to carry out a ritual. I suppose we're helping them complete it. For good or for ill, it helped them drive away the dragon.
I hope you trust whatever they're doing. At least more than the
don't.
dragon.
I do trust them more than the dragon. At least that their self-interest will serve to help us fight the dragon.
That's being hopeful.
Alright. Well, suppose I don't really have a way out of here besides all of you, so I'm gonna sit around the side of this building and let you finish up whatever you're taking care of, if that's all fine by you.
Might be best to take cover somewhere.
That's what I'm
Get something
doing.
solid.
Mm-hmm.
Good to
These
know.
walls are newly made, incredibly durable, and forged by giant smiths. They'll hold.
What about the cage? Speaking of things forged by giant smiths.
Cage. Which cage?
The thing that's containing
Oh. It says, I shut down the components that were draining the star's power into the forge itself. It shouldn't be being drained any further than it currently has been. It's still a bit of a hunk of work to look at, but you'll be able to get whatever you want out of it.
Good.
And be my guest, I don't have any care for the star. I'm just looking to get out of here. But
I'm just gonna stop.
need any more help, let me know.
He'll stop by Theoden side. Thank you, Theoden.
Right.
Stay
Yeah.
safe. We're not yet.
I hope so. Yeah, that's obvious. I'll just keep my head down. Good luck.
All right. What is up with this thing as I climb onto it?
Let's look for that. Okay. This gigantic metal cage being used to contract the elements of this single fallen star, or whatever manifestation this piece has taken, as stars are still gas, but to some capacity, in certain circumstances, bits of their power can harden into magical stones, similar to this one. You see that this component was made to drain energy from the star in utilization to heat the forges in this volcano. To forge what looks like different components for perhaps a construct. Humanoid in shape, like a golem, perhaps, but much larger and much more destructive, though it seems they never managed to get far. The star wasn't integral to making this necessarily, but was an excellent source of power and heat.
They didn't even know what they were looking at when they strapped it into this device. I am going to draw closer towards the star and see if I can reach out towards it, hoping that whatever magical strength and memories were in here weren't drained by this machine.
Okay. The star is still strong. You touch it, and memories will flush back to you. But first, we'll swap perspectives here every once in a while. The cultists will be closing in on concluding their ritual. As they do so, you watch this massive, kind of void-like portal open up in the center, and a pulsating wave blast out that sends all of you flying a tiny bit back, maybe just dragging your feet on the ground slightly. The force goes flying up, but looks like it hits the dragon a lot harder than it hits you. The dragon itself, you can't make out much of its expression seeing how far away it is, but it seems to turn and fly away for now. You'd see them take a component, what looks like some sort of magical box. They place it down and open it up. It kind of slides in two parts open, forming what looks like a prism. You see a magical line of light coming from it, shooting into this void. It maintains the ritual beyond their need to concentrate on it. They step back, the three leaders of this cult. Our part in abating the dragon is done. Take what you wish, and you may leave.
There's one more thing we'd like to ask of you.
And what would that be?
All in good faith, but could you avoid sacrificing any more villagers to the volcano?
Make a persuasion check. You're a persuasive guy.
I sure am.
I think he can have advantage because he helped them.
No.
Their parts to play in this scheme is complete. They serve no further purpose. However, you are in no place to give us demands. We have
It's
completed
not
our
a
side
demand,
of
it's
the
more
bargain.
like a friendly request. You've upheld your end, and as far as I see it, we don't have any more business between us. But it doesn't mean we have to immediately become hostile.
Yeah, very much. I
Then
mean, we'll
your
get our shit
request
and
is
get out of your worms, I guess.
She'll speak and say, "Then your request is considered." Alright.
That's all we can
Back to
ask
you,
for.
To Eridanos. To your visions, Eridanos. This time it comes to you strangely. Before, it was a complete vision. Now, it's like memories are rushing back to you, filling you with thought. You recall most of the components of your old life at this point. Different aspects. A nickname you might have been given at some point. People you might have known. Names, faces. As your own memories are returned to you. There's a lot to get from that, and I can explain it all, but I'm curious if you have any specific questions to ask about your old memories. Or things you would like to try and recall in this moment. As these thoughts rush to you in a brief instance.
Eridanos will try to figure out, was there anybody that he had ever loved in his past life, and anybody who would have missed him when he disappeared?
Many people. Friends, family, and the scholar for which you formed your first hypothesis. Alongside, at least. You did not lead a lonely life.
That's what they called sex back then.
Oh god. Information you could recall about these people is dim, but you recognize the scholar to be the tabaxi that you stood alongside inside of your council of cohorts. You would understand that all of the names that they currently bear were nicknames, similar to how you might have had a nickname, that being Cassiopeia.
Oh no.
The rest of the scholars, or at least her as well as the rest of them, were much more intensive about achieving their goals, perhaps, than you might have been at first. And that led to a bit of divide. You can ask for more specifics if you would like.
I would like to know, what was the divide that happened then?
Alright. The ritual they sought to undertake was dangerous. That much was obvious, but the components which they sought to achieve it by, perhaps even more touchy. Rituals like that in past events were completed underneath Apogee Solstice, an arcane event where the magical ley lines of Exandria conjuncture to specific points around the world, allowing great feats of almost godlike magic to be performed by those powerful enough to do them, be it benevolent or malevolent. However, your group settled for less. In your hypotheses, you gathered that stars had certain properties similar to time spells alongside them to explain dunamancy or dunamis. This comes from the fact of light's distance that it takes to travel. Being quite far off in most circumstances, certain events viewed from far enough away can seem like time travel. Enough for them to line up the event they wanted to do on their own terms. But this would have cost a significant portion of damage to the place where you lived and the people you loved, as well as the members of your order, if it were to succeed. It seemed foolish. Albeit even successful, but still non-considerate. Anything else?
So they were trying to harness. They were essentially trying to use time magic, presumably before the emergence of dunamancy.
Essentially, there was more to it. I can explain if you'd like to ask.
If I can still hang on, I'd like to know, and I'd like to know what the consequence was.
Yes. The consequence. Alright, everything then. The specifications of the ritual. It was going to be grand. Thousands of gold coins, tens of thousands, spent on collecting components, saving up life funds that were put aside for the sake of achieving what your group suspected to be godhood. In the past, one person attempted such a ritual. Two specifically, but they were individuals when they attempted it. Vespin Chloris and Matron of Ravens. One of them succeeded, but still, your group suspected that by reaching beyond the stars and taking the power of another star, you could become a collective god. Or at least mortals with the collective power of one. Which would leave you unbound by the rules of the divine. Especially in a tumultuous time such as the Calamity, where the gods were bickering amongst themselves too much to notice such things. The ritual itself seemed very promising, and like it would bore significant success. But the consequences were that in the final moments of the ritual's completion, you desperately worked to stop it. It would have caused more harm than good, you suspected. Or at least that past version of you did. And you proposed a way to Vasselhemian outposts positioned within your city of Calmero to perhaps put an end to this.
Oh no. Oh no.
They did, and they followed your instructions to the letter. But your order was not convinced, or at least not willing to give up on what they were doing. There would not have been another opportunity if they were taken. They were going to be executed, perhaps, but most of them would have still been intact, and they would have had divine rituals, or rites, placed on them to protect their soul into whatever life came after. But they instead severed their soul's connection from the mortal plane, instead breaking their silver thread in the astral plane, leaving themselves enough power to persist there, and to have strength, certainly, rivaling that of some perhaps more lesser patron deities. You yourself, however, were eventually killed. The knowledge you possessed, even if you didn't intend to use it, was still too dangerous for the Dawn City to leave alive and accessible. You, along with anyone you told the knowledge to, that being the Vasselhinians themselves, were executed. And these thoughts were buried, never even written down. But your soul persisted on the mortal coil. Of course, it drifted all about the world and eventually, of course, ended up in a museum. But it allowed you to reform and have a body. Something the others did not. Even if all of you lost your memories, all the same. Anything else?
I still have the knowledge that I need for the ritual itself. Can I still parse enough of that from the memories that come flowing?
The components are there, and you know the pieces. You aren't sure if it's even possible anymore, nor are you sure what kind of destruction it would cause. But currently that knowledge sits solely with you, as well as the knowledge of your betrayal. Only you know these things. Your scholars, unaware of these aspects of your mind.
So this consequence that I at least had theorized what happened in the past.
Mm-hmm.
What would that have exactly entailed? Would it have just entailed what the destruction of
Seeing as you're
Calmero?
from the past, and you a little worse than that. Seeing as you're from the past and would have a good idea of how news might have been at that time, there's one example that comes to mind. There was a city named Aor during the time that attempted to craft a weapon to slay the gods. Something as a threat. Certain districts, however, once the gods decided to retaliate against this, shunted themselves to the Astral Sea, which was part of the knowledge your group sought to attempt your own ritual. They were merged completely there, mind, body, and soul. It gave them great power, no doubt, but took everything away from them. By all accounts, though, what they did was panicked and failed for that reason. Your group suspected that you might be able to replicate that, but in a more successful way. But the consequences were dire for those who existed in Calmero and even maybe beyond. Not even just for their bodies.
Erdon's going to just brush one hand over his face as he takes it in.
You feel a unique individualism come back to you. The scholars no longer necessarily on their own dictate your power, nor can they pry into your thoughts, more so than you allow them to. You could talk with them and reach out to them still, as you wish. But there's no metaphorical carrot on a stick anymore.
Eridanus is... All he can feel, I think, is an extreme sadness. Not for the things that happened, but also for the fact that he was the one who caused all of this. Eridanus is going to stand up after taking his hand away from the crystal. Not again. It won't happen again. I won't be weak the next time. He's going to step away from the crystal. No. It will be done. Even if it takes 1,000 years, it will be done. It won't all be for nothing. It won't all be just for ashes. I'll bring them back. I'll bring all of you back. You will slowly return to the others.
The cult stands in their circle, admiring their ritual. Once you make it around, Felden will stay in the corner of the building. The rest of your party stands to attention where they are, and that's mostly that. However, you, as you look into this portal, you understand the hunger that sits on the other side better than perhaps any of these cultists or maybe even your party members might be able to comprehend. You know the power of a star.
It is 11 p.m.
Oh, I know. I'm letting you conclude anything before we end. I want your group to maybe get out of here if it's possible, or, you know.
What did I get from the Giants, nerd?
Nothing that you can use.
Did you find the star? Can we get out of here?
We can. We can.
I don't think these cultists much like us hanging around.
The portal that's opening up here, or the thing that they've summoned,
Mm-hmm.
are they opening like a pathway to Hadar? Are they trying to summon it into the Sporge?
Make a Arcana check with advantage.
Very honestly, you should lock in like you've never locked in before.
This is... You understand this ritual better now. Even than you did 10 minutes ago. This is the greater part of a much larger whole. Or the smaller part, rather. Their ritual itself... This might not be summoning Hadar, or even Hadar's champions, or whatever one might be able to assume. But this ritual, as large and grandiose as it seemed, might be part of a much larger ritual somewhere else along the world. A component with many different parts. The cultists are done. Especially so long as the prism maintains it.
Eridanus is going to step past and away from them. It's not his place to interfere in their own pursuits. He's already fucked it up once. Let's go.
I can finally Hey, Forge guy, you coming?
Yep. So, about the lava.
Yeah, good point. Hey, can we get a desk by any chance?
The co-leader was saying, I am drained, but I will conjure just enough for this.
Appreciate it.
And your group will be floated across and out of the forge. And that, my friends, is where we are going to end off session.
Yippee! We're ignoring the start of a world cataclysm!
Oh, it's just Tadar. What's he gonna do? Eat a cheeseburger and leave?
I'm planning on beating them to the cataclysm. Don't you worry, guys. The work will be continued.
Oh dear.
Well, we're gonna have to put you down like a sick dog, dude.
You said it.